I really did it in real life. Wait, let me take my AirPod out. Can y'all hear me? I literally did it in real life, and I can't believe that I actually did it. She I'm laughing at the chat, y'all. Hey everyone. Oh my god. So I said I listened to V, and V told me, which took me a little longer than I expected. I put up a post on my YouTube community tab that said that I was going live, but I was like, the algorithm likes when you put pictures up when you do like a community tab post. So I was like, shit, I need a picture. And I just put up like a random picture, like the last selfie in my phone, and I was like, I do not look like this right now. Hey, Latoya, I'm just putting everybody up on the screen, dag nabbit. Like legit. So most of you guys know, like I just did the I just did oh thank you, Sherry. I just did the premiere for Gemini for their love and for their soul session. And I totally missed the premiere for Gemini because I was like doing like errands and stuff like that. Because, by the way, proud mom moment, my son graduates on Wednesday. So I've just been doing like a whole bunch of just crazy stuff. Look, she says, "Are you catfishing?" Yes, yes, Kiara. Yes, I am. I stay catfishing. Girl, I look like what I've been through. But legit, like I was running around and like it's like I'm coming into my house because first of all, like I'm super lazy. So I don't want to like carry like, groceries and like keep going back and forth to the car. So like I put them all on my arms. And when I got back in the house, I looked at the time and I was like, holy crap. I was like, I missed my freaking premiere. So I literally like logged in right when it was over. And I was like, damn it. Oh, thank you, V. Thank you. Child, look, I looked at myself and I said, if I could just sit back, the lighting might help you, girl. But other than that, thank you, Jess. Thank you so much. I'm super excited. Hey, Quita. I love that y'all are here. Like, legit. I have not, like, I'm saying I love that y'all are here as if I'm like gonna do something. I have no idea, like, what, but I said this is something I need to do more often. Like, I literally just need to, you know what? Let's just be extra. Even though I know y'all probably gonna be scary and not gonna do it. Wait, let me get like this. You can't see my crow's feet and my the bags under my eyes if I lean back like this and do this with my face. I look a little less like I didn't had a whole day. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate it. I'm super excited. So I'm just gonna be petty messy and I'm gonna hope that you guys do this, but I'm putting a link in the chat. I'm trying to pretend like I'm a real YouTuber, y'all. Y'all know I'm not a real YouTuber. I'm just a therapist that just so happens to have a channel where I read tarot cards. Hey, oh, I'm so glad that you're here. I legit feel like I need to like I should do this more because I mean, hey Kai, like legit like on my network, like y'all know I be in there any time of the day. So I never really do it too much on YouTube though. But look, I just put a link in the chat. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Look, we're gonna do call-ins like I'm a real YouTuber and like I'm doing a live show, right? Like I'm just gonna pick like a random topic and act like I'm really a YouTuber. So I'm gonna say, hey guys, it's your friend Marlo here. Like, share, subscribe, smash that like button, smash it, smash that like button. There's a link in the chat. Oh my gosh, thank you. I am so glad that you love my podcast. Look, I'm about to bring Quita on. Look, we got our first caller of the night. Like I'm a real YouTuber and stuff. Look, I got a whole caller. I got a whole call in. Thanks.
Hey.
Welcome to the stream.
Hey,
Hey, girl. It's giving me Gen Z vibes.
hey. How
Oh,
are you?
Hey, girl, how are you? I'm
I
trying to
am
get too close
good.
to the camera. I'm trying to make
I
it look
know,
like
like am I too?
I gotta be
Am I
like,
getting too close?
I'm gonna do that lean so I look.
Oh, okay. Hey y'all.
Hey, girl.
Oh my gosh, I'm late. What we got going on here?
Girl, look, we in this thing like a chicken wing. I love the picture behind you. Oh,
Thank you.
we got a whole nother call of child. Look, I'm starting to feel special and important, like I'm
Can
somebody.
you what?
Is that a little cute baby?
That's y'all friend over there.
Hey, let's look. He going.
He gonna ask me, can he put the same clothes on? Can I just put these clothes back on? No, new clothes.
Latoya, go ahead on and call in. Look, I just saw something in the chat. Latoya said, "Hey, I wanted to become a spiritual coach. I wanted to know if you needed a degree to become. Go ahead and call in, girl. I will sit up here and I will counsel you today. You hear me?
Hey,
Oh my goodness. So how you been, my girl? We sit up here extra rogue. We just
I've
extra
been
random
good.
tonight.
I've been
You been
working.
good?
I'm about to finish my logo, and then I bought a new journal so I could finish because I finished my last one. So I'm
Uh-huh.
about to work on my logo and my website, and trying to get it together.
Oh, did I? I didn't.
Oh,
Oh, I didn't tell
so
you. I just added you without telling you. I'm sorry.
okay.
Look,
Let me put myself on mute so Quita can finish.
no, that's the thing. That's something that I can say. Anybody, I just put the link in the chat if you guys want to call in. You're more than welcome to call in. Any questions or anything, whatever. I don't care. I'm just here for it. I'm just excited that there's people here and I randomly just went live. But legit, dude, no. When it comes to like what you were saying, Quita, like with everyone working on like businesses, logos, like websites, stuff like that, that's literally the school that everybody is under right now. Like, I
Yeah.
kid you not. Like, everyone in the whole collective is being called towards passion and being called towards like purpose. So it's like all the stuff that I've that I've talked about for the last couple of months. It's all been about like the crossroads, making a decision, right? But the whole premise of it is everyone coming into their own. It's like, it's us pretty much, oh, Sinister Hermit, hey girl. It's pretty much like us shedding like everything it is that we've been through up to this point and understanding that it's like boot camp or training, if you will. And it's all of us like stepping into like our true callings and purposes. So that's like with most of you, like, I mean, y'all too, y'all are network members. So y'all know. And all the extendeds, that's why like I was picking like purpose cards and stuff because that's so important right now, like beyond important when we're thinking about like our path and like what's coming to the fore or what it is that you feel like you should be doing. Pay very close attention to all of that. Legit. Hey, Kamisha, my little toot. But that makes me so happy to hear that. And then you got a new journal. I was just telling one of my clients the other day, I was like, I'm a bad influence on everybody I know because I was telling her about my obsession with like sticky notes and how I went on this whole binge 2 years ago where when I was getting channeled messages, I was like writing them on sticky notes and I have like a whole file folder full of sticky notes. So I was like, stick with the journal. Don't do sticky notes. It's a bad idea.
I'm getting better. I'm going through journals like crazy here lately. Just time doodling. I get there and I just think about some stuff or some come and then I go back and look at it. I'm like, because this whole incident that happened with my cousin, like I felt it and I told her I had a dream about somebody taking a baby and her husband took her baby.
Oh my god.
Like, yeah.
Like kidnap? Oh, wait.
Technically, he can't kidnap her because it's
That's
their
not an
child.
algorithm word. Child. Wait, what? Took a child taken. Took
Child
a
abduction
child.
or
Child.
whatever.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about the algorithm. Just keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, like he can't, by law, he can't kidnap her as his child. He has just as much right as she do. But,
Mm-hmm.
when you do stuff out of spite, like no communication, no ties, just shut down. It was her kindergarten graduation today. She didn't even go to her kindergarten graduation.
Oh my
you
God, that's
know.
terrible.
Yeah. And like I had this dream and I wrote it down and I told her about it because she and I just started back talking. And I was like, you was brought here for like a reasons for me to communicate with you, for me to tell you something. And I had told her about it and then boom, like he took her baby.
Now look, if y'all don't know already, y'all should know now. I say that for you guys who are up here and for everyone who is like in the chat and like listening, not in the chat. There's like a fast tracking that's happening with everybody's gifts right now. So if, you know, and this is like something I've heard like, you know, people on my staff say or like members say of like when you're tapping into your spiritual gifts, it's like hit and miss. So it's like if you're a dreamer, like sometimes you have dream stuff happens, or you know, if you have clairvoyance, clairsentience, whatever, it's like hit or miss when it happens. But like now it's very consistent. You know what I'm saying? Do you feel a way about that? Okay, I'm sorry. You know, people be talking. Do you feel a way about that? You know how I be.
I mean,
Thanks, everybody.
I don't feel
Do
like,
you
are you
feel
saying like do I feel bad or do I
do you
feel
feel like you
good
should have
or
done something differently?
um only thing is I probably felt like I should have said something to her more. Like I should have maybe pounded it in her head like a little bit more when he was doing like all the extra stuff that he was doing beforehand. You know, I told her, I was like, he putting out all this, that you taking all this medicine and that you smoke this weed all day and stuff like that. Like I probably should have been emphasizing more, you know, if he's doing this, there's no telling what he's going to do next. If he's putting this out here, he knows you're in education, he knows you're a teacher, and now he's blasting all this on social media. So if he's doing this, there's no telling what he'll do. I probably should have been more, but like I said it to her that one time, I said something to her about it, but then like I just kind of brushed it off, you know, one of those things like that ain't gonna happen, you know, because this is still new to me. So getting
Well,
all this
here's the
kind of
thing.
stuff.
The thing that my guides were saying just now, Wyatt, as I asked you that question, y'all already know. Whenever I ask a question, no, I already know the answer to it. Anywho, but legit, why they told me to ask you that is to let you know, and again, for everyone that's here that's listening, is when you're stepping into your gifts, if you get visions, if you get dreams, if you get auditory messages about things that are like prophetic, like things that, you know, may potentially happen in the future. When you're first starting out, spirit would never, ever, ever put pressure on you to where like you got to tell this person. And if you don't tell them, then it's going to be your fault that this happens. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's more or less, and I hate to say it this way because it kind of sucks. I mean, I've been through it myself. It's like you'll get a message about something beforehand and it comes to pass. And the purpose of that is for you to understand that pattern. So it's like what your dreams look like, what it sounded like, what it felt like, or how did you hear that message? What were you doing? You know, what sensation did you feel in your body? So the whole purpose of that happening is kind of to like train you. So moving into the future, it's like, so kind of like if you fast track your progress for like, and I mean, y'all gonna be fast tracked, I'll understand. Y'all not in the generation of us that had to go in libraries and things and spend decades doing all of this. But so if we were literally to say in the next 6 months to a year, right? It's like you're gonna know what your rhythm and your pattern is. So I say that to anyone who's like stepping in. Hey, India. I say that to anyone who's like stepping into their
Hey,
gift.
Tashi.
Oh, it's Tasha here. Hey, Tash. I look, the whole tribe here, damn it. But legit, dude, like for anyone that's listening, if you find yourself in a situation to where you're having premonitions about things or you're seeing things, hearing things before it happens, it's like you learning that process and that pattern. So if something were to come to pass and you feel like you didn't say enough, you didn't do enough or what have you, it's not because you didn't do enough or you didn't listen to spirit. It's like the whole purpose of it was for you to know something before it happened and then for it to happen, you know? Because I mean, I've worked with a lot of people in my career that's something that they've held on to for years. Like, I kid you not. Like, for years, people have held on to them knowing someone was going to pass away, to them knowing, you know, somebody was going to get sick. And the fact that they didn't like they said something or they didn't say anything at all because they were thinking like a person's gonna think I'm nuts. Like, how you know that? Well, I had a dream. You know what I'm saying? And I always have to tell people, and I think that's the saddest thing, is that there's people who carry this with them for like decades, where they're thinking that they did something wrong. So what my guys were saying to tell you is legit, like you did what you do. But that's just, it's more of a message for you than anything else.
Right on. Because I felt a little bit, but then I was kind of like, you know, I didn't let it worry me. Like I didn't lose sleep about it or nothing like that. Like I was cool with it.
That makes me happy.
Yeah, I didn't put pressure on myself like that. I'm learning to not do that. That's something I'm overcoming. So that's a good teaching point because I used to be on my head if I didn't do something right away. Anxiety would kick my behind.
Child, look, that anxiety and spiritual gifts go together like peanut butter and jelly. I'm not even fronting. I'm looking at all these people in the chat. So what's going on, Priscilla? You about to tell us about your money, Earl, and lotion and things? Is that what you here to do? I'm just saying. Well, all right.
Well, that that too. So I did. It's available for sale on Etsy. So that's that. I did a few weeks back. So it's the money oil and the lotions. But I also did a thing today. I did another thing today, which I haven't done in a hot minute. I actually did. I used to do tarot scopes, right? Where I'll pull an oracle and I'll tell you the energies for the day, and you go about your day and you take the guidance. I haven't done that in about 6 months. It's probably longer. I'm probably giving myself grace by saying 6 months. And I was like, why on earth haven't I been doing it? It was so much fun. It was so much fun. And I'm like, I just wanted to tell you that because I remember the other day, you know.
Dude, I'm telling you, like, I have to say, I'll say to you, and it's a message for everybody else too. The thing that, like, the vibration or like the spirit, the energy that all of us have to be in right now is like only doing what you love. And like typically people say that as like you know, like a colloquialism, you know what I mean? Like only do what brings you joy. You know what I mean? But literally it's like when I tell you guys, like y'all done heard me talk about this in every single soul session, like April 30th, stuff changed. All the way up until May 15th, stuff changed. Like between May 15th up until the 6th of June, and everybody that's here who did not hear me say it, get your notebook, get your calendar, get your phone, put it in your phone. Okay, call me out on it. All right. On the 6th of June this year, okay, June 6th. Ooh, who got on a Nirvana t-shirt? Oh my God, you got on a Nirvana t-shirt. Girl, I love Nirvana. Anyway, moving right on. I've been trapped inside the heart-shaped box. Okay, I'm sorry. Moving right along. But legit, the 6th of June is going to be an extreme day for all of us. The entire month of June is going to be extremely important for all of us because usually every year I always do a video in June where I talk about June being the midpoint of the month. Ooh, look, Teresa, go ahead and add another 6 to that because we're in a 6th year. I'm just saying, moving right along. But you know, but the midpoint of the year is June in every single year. And that's always like a transformational month. But I mean, for all of us, dude. So right now, when you're looking at this transformation we've gone through with these eclipses and everything, anything that brings you joy in your life, anything that makes you happy, those are the things that we have to pay attention to because those are the things, right? Those are the things that are going to be transformational for us moving forward. I kid you not. So it's like follow your vibe. I'm so excited because I already know what you're talking about, Priscilla. I know. I need y'all to do the things, the stuff in the things, literally.
Remember yesterday I was saying about like how down I was feeling and stuff like that. And I was like, you know what? I was overthinking it too much, just thinking I had to be in 1 or 2 lanes. And I was like, you know what? Let's just do this for fun. And it lifted my head. I woke up, like, yeah, I'm gonna post this today.
Oh, snap.
And I'm just like, I had to share that with you. Because
Oh, I'm so glad.
I overthink. I love to overthink something. so,
Right.
so for it just to let it go and just did it, it felt really good. It really did.
Dude, that's a whole testament to everyone. I kid you not. Like, y'all know have you ladies watched Michelle message all the things? Michelle put her message up. I'm gonna punch my best friend in her boobie. She didn't even
Mhm.
tell me that Michelle posted her channel message?
Yeah, she put
I'm
it
gonna
up.
punch her in the boob. She didn't even tell me nothing. And then she got the nerve to text me talking about something that don't have nothing to do with none of that. She just text me that and text me something that don't have nothing to do with none of that. The audacity. I'm about to text her the audacity. The audacity. Anywho, I gotta go watch her channel message now. This is not a public service announcement to join my network, but if you feel like you should, you should. I'm just saying.
Yeah, uh,
I'm just saying.
not to sell or anything like that, but when I tell you it's the best investment, it's the best investment. Okay. And I'm the money person.
Thank
so
you. By the way, can I just go ahead and shout out everybody businesses right quick? So, Priscilla is I should let y'all do that because don't that work better? You supposed to talk about yourself. I was just gonna go on the whole spiel. She's an intuitive financial coach. Okay, go ahead. Y'all just talk about yourself.
okay.
Look, India said, come join the weirdo tribe. Come on and join the weirdos.
So, we support each other so much. It's more like a sisterhood than anything. I've never felt like this in a group ever, ever. So it's the real deal, y'all. It's the real deal. It's like you're getting a family, another family. I don't know how to explain it. You got to be there to see it. I don't know. I don't know.
I agree.
Yeah. But yep, I'm financial intuitive coach. I started off as a spiritual coach because I know somebody did ask a question about that. And I would really suggest, if you can get into a coaching program just to learn and understand certain strategies, hey, that could do nothing but help you, but also really learn how to um, intuit your own gifts, really do research on other things that can help people because you really don't want to be giving out the wrong information. You really want to be able to show up as your best self and really give really great advice. And that's what I will say if anybody wanted to do spiritual coaching.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I agree 100%. Because I know the person who had asked that, I don't know where they went because there was a whole bunch of people who asked buku stuff, but the chat be moving so fast, child.
yeah.
On my end and on this particular program, it's like they just go up so quick. But what Priscilla was saying was dead on. It's like, in order to be a spiritual coach, there is no specific degree program per se. In order to be a spiritual coach, it's just the only thing that I say, like, and that's me speaking from the perspective, because those of you who don't know, I'm a Reiki master teacher. So, I've certified a lot of people in Reiki. I'm a spiritual teacher. Oh, look at friend. And it's like I'm a spiritual coach, all those things. And there isn't a particular or a specific like degree program. There's lots of them out there like online where people will certify you in spiritual coaching, but it's very similar to anyone who's a specialist in any particular area. So just like with me, if I were to certify you in tarot therapy, it's like, because that's a methodology that I created, it's like I would come up with the whole curriculum. So if you align with someone and like how it is that they teach and the ethos, like their background and stuff like that, you can totally do that. But it's like with coaching, there's like the Life Coach Federation. And I would suggest for anyone who decides to be a life coach that you only go into a program that is supported by the Life Coach Federation, because that way you have like a certification and it's something that's, reputable, as opposed to just like, a regular, any kind of, I'm a specialist in this area. I made myself a specialist and I'm just going to call you a life coach now type of deal. Ooh, Reiki and tarot therapy. Look, come on now. Come on and holler at us.
Yeah, I really need to get
I
on
think that
that.
was Latoya who asked that. Hey, Sanchia. Certified peer specialist is the career that I'm interested in. Life coach. Yeah. I know a girl who's a peer leader. A lot of them work. Oh, look at Michael. As long as it doesn't interfere with the Galactic Federation. We are not going to interfere with the Galactic Federation. We promise. Oh, man. I'm being a life coach, but I thought I'd be too blunt. Well, see, that's the thing. Like, that's a conversation my staff's been telling me for the longest. Like, they're like, you need to make a video like on the difference of all like mental health professionals and like life coaches and stuff, because there's a vast difference between all of us. Like, what my certification is, and like there's a difference between me, like a therapist, a psychiatrist, a psychologist, a social worker, and a life coach. Like all of us do totally different things, but people kind of, see us all through the same kind of lens. But it's like if you're a life coach, it's more, if I were to use like, a therapist term, it's like motivational interviewing focused. So it's more about you coming in with a very specific problem. There's no need for any type of deep diving, because that's not what life coaches do. It's like life coaches are more solution oriented. So it's like, this is my problem, and your life coach is going to help you to get to a specific solution. Come on with Dr. India. Come on, psychologist in a chat. So legit, it's like, how can you tie it in with? Oh, you can totally tie it in with therapy, because it's like I was telling to one of my clients earlier, like with me having a background in so much stuff before I became a therapist, I operate a lot like a life coach and, a therapist. Or if you were to say like, the different variations under a life coach, it's like I'm like a professional development coach. I'm a spiritual coach, because my whole background is in business prior to me coming into therapy. So it's like I can put on different hats and stuff because of the whole background. So it's just about being like a specialist in that area, but specifically with a life coach is more like goal oriented. It's like, this is your goal. These are the steps that you're going to take like to get to that particular goal. And it's like having an accountability partner. But with therapy, it's it's a whole nother ordeal. It's like with therapy, it's more of the deep diving. It's more of, digging into deeper things. Like I always talk about childhood trauma, like abuse and things of the sort. And, coming up with reprogramming of the conscious, unconscious thought patterns, things of the sort. But that's not really where a life coach, like, I mean, a life coach can know about those things, but that's not their specific training modality per se. Because, and I say that to people who I know I work with that are life coaches, because it's sticky territory. Because it's like if you teeter into like therapeutic stuff, it's not really so much of an issue. Like me as a therapist, I wouldn't trip like if a life coach is talking about CBT. I ain't tripping. But the whole issue is when you have people who've been traumatized or, abused or anything like that, and you start kind of tinkering into that and you kind of kick up that stuff, it's like if you're not equipped on how to, enact an intervention on how to circumvent that, or what the whole, process is with stuff like that, it kind of gets you into like this space. So, and I say like the same thing for me. I'm not going to consult someone on psychopharmacology because it's like, I am not a psychiatrist. That is not what I do. I don't do psychopharmacology. So it's like for me to talk to a person about like med management, like, of course, it's an imperative for me to know what medication's on, but I can't be like, oh, they gave them kind of milligrams. Girl, I know you lying. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't do that because that's outside of my realm of practice. So it's just all about like kind of knowing, like each of us knowing like what our lane is. But I feel like with life coaching, a lot of that is based on experience. You know what I'm saying? And you just having the training of like how that modality works for you to be able to serve your clients the best. And coaching we lead, and in therapy the clients lead. Oh my gosh, Lachey, that is a beautiful point. That is dead on. Yes, with coaching you lead, and in therapy the clients lead. Absolutely. Because that's the whole perspective of therapy. It's like You know, people ask me sometimes, like, what advice would you give to a client? I'm like, nothing, because I don't give advice. That's not what I do for a living. I don't give advice. I would never tell a person what they should or shouldn't do, because who the hell am I? Who am I to tell anyone to do what they should or shouldn't do? Wait, oh my gosh, is this some like long time no see? Oh my gosh, I want to know who you are, but that like I'm reading this name and it's reminding me of my little brother. Because I know my little brother is a producer, right? He he put an album out years ago, and I kept calling the name of the album Quest Ions. Because it was like Quest Dash Ion. I was like, Quest Ions. And he was like, sis, it's questions. And I was like, and I was very embarrassed. Because I was like, girl, my little brother, oh, it's Zay. Hey, Zay, how are you? Oh my gosh, it has been forever. I have not talked to you in freaking forever. I never understood that when I had therapy the first time, client lead. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Well, see, that's the thing. Oh my gosh, I have to put you up. That is something that a lot of clients in therapy don't understand, like how therapy works. But I'm super clear, like with my clients with this like first session, like to let them know like how the whole process goes. Because, and let me tell you guys a therapeutic secret real quick. So there's a therapeutic technique that's called sitting with the silence.
Yeah.
Right? And with sitting with the silence, that's when your therapist realizes that something's happening underneath it all, right? And there's something that needs to come to the fore. But if the therapist were to say anything, then it would completely mess up the whole process. So if you've ever sat in a therapist's office and they just sat back and were like,
been there.
And you're sitting here like, so yeah,
somebody say something,
right? That's a technique that's called sitting with the silence, because that means like there's something that needs to come to the fore. Yes, the client totally steers the car. Absolutely. And I said that to one of my clients earlier. I was like, the only thing that a therapist does, you've been walking through your entire life in a dark cave, and your therapist just comes up with a lantern.
Mm-hmm.
But your therapist isn't like, oh, go left, go right. Nah. It's like, I'm a professional question asker. And it's like a professional interventionalist, understanding people's pathology, and the whole thing is like bringing you to yourself, and that's like the most important thing about a therapist, is that if ever a therapist is giving you advice, which is why I always say, like, even with my channel, tarot therapy, that like it's tarot therapy, because I mean it's in alignment with Jungerian psychology or Jungian psychology, but it's not real therapy. You know what I'm saying? It's not like how it is that my channel is not at all what it's like to be. And hey, Yvette, to like be in one of my therapy sessions, and like any one of my clients could tell you that it's a whole different thing. Like, you don't sit, oh, good night, Natasha. You never ever like sit in a session with me and I'm like, let me see what these cards say. It is not like that at all. But nah, man, but I think that's a good thing.
I'm gonna
consider coaching.
hop on in.
Mm-hmm.
So good night. Yeah, I'm gonna still be in the YouTube, but just in case somebody.
Good night,
all right,
I'm gonna drop down.
Thank you for hopping on.
Come.
I'm so thankful for y'all of being here, because I legit like this was so like last minute, and me just like popping on here because I got peer pressured by one of my members. But I'm glad that she told me to, because I've literally been saying this for the longest. It's like back in the day, I used to just come on and like go live for no reason, like no rhyme or reason, like no particular thing. It wasn't like, oh, I'm about to pull a card for everybody. No, I literally just used to go live and just like talk about whatever. And I haven't done that in so long. So I'm actually really glad. Being a professional question asker also equates to things like reading tarot says is all about asking the right questions. That is absolutely true. That really is. It's helpful. I feel like all therapists should read tarot. All professional question askers, news reporters, journalists. Like, I feel like all of these people should read tarot. I'm glad to see you guys. I can't believe that there's like people here because it's late. It's freaking Monday. You know, I'm my face looking like what I've been through, you know. But I'm legit so glad that you guys like hopped on with me just being here. Like that blesses my freaking heart. It really does. And I say I want to do this more often because like I do it on my network all the time, but it's like I feel my YouTube peeps like I love y'all because y'all be lit. Y'all be lit and live. What's going on, Sanchia?
So, hi everybody. Oh my God, it's such a pleasure to be here.
Hey, I was live for a whole day.
um, so, I have been elated since yesterday, all day. Today has been great.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Um, but I wanted to ask, I had a dream sometime last week, and it was very distinct. Like it stuck with me because yeah. I haven't been remembering my dreams, but this one kind of really stuck out. And it was only that part of the dream. Like there was so much more stuff that I know happened, but
Mhm.
this is the only thing that I remember clearly and lucidly. So basically, I was sitting in a chair
Mhm.
and I was having a conversation with my husband who
Mhm.
was like standing to, I would say, the right of me,
Mhm.
and he was standing with his, I think his hands were either behind him or at his side, and he was just staring off, like maybe off in a window, like he was looking off, but he wasn't looking in my direction, but I was looking up at him, and he was just talking. And then he, while he looked like my husband, he morphed into a figure which at the time looked like an Egyptian ancient god with the bird head and the human body. So, um, yeah, so when I woke up, that stood out to me because I remember having a conversation with my husband who just morphed into this figure. And then the way the figure was just talking, and he was like to me, the way he was talking, it was like an instruction that he was giving because of his stance, the way he was stood with his arms behind his back. Good night, hon. His arms behind his back, and he was just talking and looking off into the distance while he was talking. So I looked it up. Actually, when I thought about it, the first person or the first god that came to my consciousness was Thoth, right? So
Mhm.
I looked it up, and indeed, Thoth did have that resemblance, and he is. And then I also had some knowledge of Thoth, which also came back in my consciousness that he is a teacher and he brings wisdom, and he also wrote scribes, right? So when I looked it
Mhm.
up, I looked him up, and I saw everything about what who he is, and it was him because it was the exact picture the exact image that I saw. He also was a writer or is a teacher of writers, or yeah. So
Child. Child.
so
Jesus.
that, with all the stuff that's been coming together lately, that really was like, oh wow. So my question is really, I did share this with Michelle as well.
Mhm.
um so she definitely confirmed that it was tough, but I wanted to kind of know, like, you know yeah, because you spoke about, was it walk-ins or
Yes.
something with the soul session? And
Mhm.
I just felt like this was such a prominent message. I don't remember what he was saying.
Mhm.
However, I do feel like he was giving instruction.
Mhm.
That's just how I feel. So yeah, I just wanted to get your insight on.
Well, I'll tell you two things. Well, let me ask you a question first. When you woke up, did you wake up on your back?
I might have. I might, yeah. Oh my God, Marlo. Yeah.
So here's a little secret. All right. So whenever spirit guides, angels, otherworldly deities, demigods, things of the sort, whenever they speak to you in the dream realm, if you're familiar with the Rider-Waite Hangman card, you're gonna wake up like the hangman. So if you're not a back sleeper by nature,
I'm
and you
not.
ever find yourself having, woke up and you may be like tired as crap, like feeling like you didn't sleep at all, and or you have this inclination that you had some sort of a conversation in your sleep, or you remember like a snippet of your dream and there was this whole conversation that was had, and either it was like a telepathic conversation, it was like very in-depth, you felt the emotions but you can't remember the words, or
Right.
there was a person moving their mouth and you can't remember the words. That's literally like a deity that's coming to you in sleepy time, that's giving you, like, and the word that you said was instruction. It's instructions. So you don't necessarily have to remember per se, because it's like encoding it into your soul. And when the time is right and you need to act on something, you're going to be able to act on it. However, in your particular instance, with our boy showing up, one thing I would say, you need to read the Kabbalion. That's one thing that I will say to you for sure. You need to read the Kabbalion. After the Kabbalion, if you were to read the Emerald Tablet, then that would just completely screw your life. But I mean, if you feel compelled to read it, because one thing I say, there's 3 books that I sometimes recommend to people whenever I feel compelled to do so. But all 3 of those books, I could recommend them to the entire collective, and no one will read them. And the only time people read them is when it's time for them to, because you could buy the book and spend a whole shit ton of money on it, and you just can't get into it. You just can't bring yourself to read it. But that's why I say, like, the Kabbalion, you definitely need to read that first. If you feel so compelled to do so, Emerald Tablet would be number 2. Scribe, because we have excelled forward a great deal. If we were to put it into the atypical new age terminology, we could say, because we're going into like the age of Aquarius and this whole collective energy and things of the sort, there's more or less a going forwards as well as backwards. So it's like a resurrection of old terminology for gifts. All of you who were raised in Christianity or privy to Christianity, mostly people who are like Pentecostal and things of the sort, it's like you're going to be familiar with these gifts. So that's like being gifted in the prophetic, scribes, things of the sort. A lot of those gifts are what's being resurrected right now. And being a scribe, in essence, is being an encoder. So you're pretty much a channeler. So it's like, just like those of you, my face isn't on camera as much anymore as it was my entire career, if you would call it that. And it's just because it was very draining to show my face. And I said that like in Gemini's reading, like if people to really see what my face does when I'm getting information, I'm literally like, you even see like I'm looking up like this. It's like I'm literally looking up like this at nothing, or I'm like going freaking cross-eyed or something, and I'm just saying all the stuff that comes to my mind, and that's just really unnerving for people, because it's like, why is she not looking in the camera? But that's neither here nor there. But channeling can happen like that, to where you can speak it. But another way that you can channel, and that's mostly people who, and oh my God, that's what it is with you. You're definitely a scribe because you have a natural gift for writing. So it's like, once upon a time, and I wrote a poem about this, there's like a library, proverbially speaking, in the ethereal, with every book that has ever or will ever be written, and what every single person who's a writer is doing. Like why it is that there was a book written about Titanic years before Titanic ever sank, right? Like why 1984 is what it is because it's all channeled information. So it's like, for you, you are a scribe, because being a scribe is literally inscribing, it's encoding, it's you receiving a channeled message or a vision, and you're putting it into word. And the difference between like a verbal channeler and a person who's like a written channeler is, speaking and literal writing, right? So that's more or less a confirmation. So like you brought up, it's a confirmation that your call is to write. So your call is to write to the people of God. It's to give a message to the people of God through your writing. So more or less, if you think about it, and this is really funny because I'm a nerd and a lame-o. So I'm going to use a Family Guy reference. So there's this episode of Family Guy when Peter is like a boss, right? And he's like dictation. And he like puts his foot up on the desk and he's like talking and like there's this person like typing everything that he said. Literally the energy signature between oh boy, Horace or Thoth, like whatever it is you want to call him, Mr. Falconhead man, right?
Yes.
Mr. Falconhead man, it's like him being there. It's almost like with his arms here. And this is like me going into psychotherapist mode. Like this is a power position. So this is like, these are the things that I'm saying. Dictation, right? And the fact that you're sitting. So sitting is a sign of submission. You're receiving, you're listening. So, and that also gives you ties to your star family, which I'm pretty sure Michelle can talk to you and extent, my little star seed bestie with her little galactic federation star stuff,
Yeah.
But there's a lot of people with ties to Egypt. So that's literally one of the people that you're receiving information from. So, I mean, if you're getting stuff from, Hermes Trismegistus and, all these dope people, I mean, you're right on point. So what I would say, that whole dream is literally confirmation. Oh, okay, my guys just said something else. Love how this happens. That's the reason why it was your husband first. The reason why he morphed from your husband is because if you think about like traditional formalities of like wife, husband head, wife submissive to husband, being the receiver, him the giver. That's why it started off being your husband and then it morphed to Mr. Falconhead man. Okay. So it's you being submissive to those messages that you receive. So that means right.
Yes. Thank you for that.
I'm so excited.
I'm excited too. I mean, this is really lit.
It is, dude. I feel like I live in a dream every day of my life. I can't even kid you not. I already told y'all this is not an infomercial for my freaking network, but legit, like
the network is lit.
It is, dude. I live in a dream every day because it's like, and I told that to one of my clients today. I was like, dude, all my freaking subscribers and clients are like lit. Like when I find out what they do for a living and stuff, I'm like, you do a what? You a neuro what? You an engineer what? You know what I'm saying? Like all of my people are just like, oh my gosh, y'all are like walking freaking brains and like so talented to the point that I can't even fathom. And it's a blessing to me to be surrounded by like so many people who are so talented and so gifted and like so open to hear from spirit. Like I think for myself, as well as like all of you guys who are members, like even a lot of my subscribers, dude, it's like, it's a dream to be surrounded by people who are like you when you spend your whole freaking life feeling like you're just the 8-ball weirdo out there talking about dreams and visions and synchronous. There was an 1111 on that license plate. And everyone else is like, what?
Okay.
Sherry said our brains are magical mushrooms. Yes, they are.
I love that. Yes.
Legit, dude. Oh my gosh. I love you guys so much. I'm so glad. Girl, look, now I'm gonna be all in your butt.
Yes, please do.
Right.
I've been meaning to hit you back up. However, I'm waiting on divine timing. But please, yes. I do want to catch up and get some things going. So
yeah. Because y'all know, for those of you guys who don't know, I'm going to post it publicly. I told it to my network already with our little weekly powwow that we do. But I have a course that's coming out on how to write ebooks. And like I said that thinking like, oh, one person on the network's going to benefit from this. And then everybody's like, oh my God, I just started writing my book. And I'm like, are you freaking kidding me right now? Like, what the hell are we doing?
We need that in our
alignment with me. So, surrender.
Awesome.
But yeah, man, that's legit it, dude. So I'm gonna be, girl, we talking about all kinds of things. Look, I'm telling you, saying she hadn't had Mr. Falcon man come in a dream, girl. She got Egyptian people coming in a dreams, girl. Look, Yeah,
I'm
like
here
10
for it
people.
all.
I'm trying to write all y'all reviews and introductions to y'all books. If y'all could just go ahead and let me be in the front. I'm just gonna be like, this book is amazing. It's the best thing I ever read. The Woke Therapist. Must read 2022. The Woke Therapist.
Man, I'm excited about all
I'm
of it.
excited too. Look, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and write your book. Look, oh, child, who are these people texting me? These are numbers I don't know that's texting me. That makes me feel very uncomfortable. Y'all know that I throw my phone across the room when people I don't know call me. Look, Lachey, you need to start yesterday. Amen. Look, dedicated to the Woke Therapist. Oh my God. If one of y'all dedicated y'all book to me, I think I might cry. I literally might. I've published 5 books in my career, and every single one of my books, like I've only dedicated one of my books to a whole zodiac sign. Cause like, what was that? I think it was the first woke book. The first woke book is dedicated to all Pisces. Cause I give all people who are Pisces credit for the woke book being what it is. But it's like all my books, I always dedicate them to people. Child, look, Lachey, if you can go ahead and pass this LPC, if you need my help, look, I got all the resources for the exam, child. Cause look, I can tell you what my whole regimen was for studying for boards. It's not gonna be nice though. I can tell you that. It's not nice. Ain't nothing about it nice. It's very grueling. But you gonna pass. I passed before I walked across the stage, dagnabbit. Boohoo. Girl, I would be boohoo crying. I would. I probably would be all on live, like just a little snot crying and all that. Or like we say in New Orleans, I would be crying in. I would be crying in. Oh, your birthday on the 11th? Ooh. Okay. I need all y'all to do that. Keep an eye out for that. Because I need all of you guys to be great. I tell that to everyone on my network all the time. My whole goal is legit for every single human being that I touch. I need them to be great. Oh, God, your exam is on. Oh, girl, look, we need to get it together. Look. Oh, thank you, Zay. I done made it another year older. Oh, you were 520. Happy belated birthday, Lachey. But we got to get it together. I want all of y'all to be great, like for real in real life. Like I tell everyone that all the time. Anything that you need for me to help you to be great, because one thing that I do not co-sign and I don't believe in, there's no such thing as competition. We could look at that in the 3D realm, but that's not really a thing. Because truth be told, every single one of you have an individual purpose that's specifically for you. I can't do you like you could do you. You can't do me like I can do me. But if all of us are in alignment with our authentic selves, it's like we get to help more people. That's the only thing I care about at the end of the day. That's the only thing I care about at the end of the day. And I feel like as much as I can help everybody that's in my tribe, that means, because like, and I said that before, Seren will tell y'all that for many, many years, I've always said, I am a teacher of other masters. I do not want no devotees. I don't want people to rub my feet. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody following me around and I got time for all that. I'm just trying to help people be great so they can be great and they can go to their tribes. Because I believe every single person that's subscribed to me, that's a member of my network or anything, that follows any of my work, buys my books, any of that, all of you guys are masters. And y'all are supposed to be leaders and teachers of other people. So my whole thing is helping you guys be the best that you can be to help other people, because it's not about me. It's not about y'all. It's about all of these people who are out here that don't have what any of us have. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I know that for real. Like, I know what it's like to not have YouTube, to not have tarot YouTube, to not have, woke new freaking age, like nothing YouTube. I know what it's like to be on this journey and not have any of that. And like in the day and age that we live in, like it's inexcusable for there to be people out there still lost, dude. Like there's too many of us. There is too many of us. It's like every single person that you meet, you can speak a word into their life. You can show that person love. You can show that person light. Like you can encourage them. We are legit the sauce. Amen. Come on with it. Hallelujah. Like, legit, dude. It's like we have the power to alter the course of people's lives because, like I always say, we're like ambassadors. It's like, if you want to know the true miracle of this life, it's you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're literally heaven on earth. You're a soul encased in flesh. Like, you're a representative of God. You're literally like an ambassador for the divine here on earth. Like, and you just being alive is an anomaly within itself. So, like, you may be the only God that people see, and that's important, you know? So I look at us as like a healthy cancer that goes out and infects all of the cells of society. Wait, what you said? Let's see. I thought it was an angel feather and I loved it and bought it home, but my reader told me, oh shit, to burn it. And when I see those things, don't pick them up because it could be energy attached to shit. God damn it. That don't even feel right in my damn spirit. What the hell? Shit. Here's the thing. The only thing you ever need to be worried about, energy being attached to, because energy is attached to everything because everything got goddamn energy in it. You feel what I'm saying? But truth be told, the only thing you need to be concerned with as far as energy is concerned is if you have something in your possession that was a gift from someone who does not like you anymore. If someone who doesn't fuck with you no more gave you something, I don't care if it's a little pen, if it's a pair of glasses, it doesn't matter. If it could be a damn, a pen, literally. But if someone gifts you something and you've fallen out of favor with that person, or that person has fallen out of favor with you, that is an energetic connection between you and that person. And that person can, and it's not even them like on some conjure, I'm sending you black magic type of stuff. It don't even be anything like that. But it's just the fact that they don't like you and they have negative thoughts about you and they don't fool with you. It's like any tie that you have, yeah, having that in your house and having that around you isn't good. But a feather that comes off of a bird, nah, B. No, none of that. I thought I would be, encouraged by her example. Oh, Lachey, that's so beautiful. That reminds me of one of my staff members. She does a grief group every Wednesday for women who've lost their parents. And that was her. Like, she didn't know how to go on after her mom, but she found like a level of resilience through like her mom's story. And now she's helping people work through the grief with their parents. Girl, look, yes, throw it away. I'm telling y'all that now. Look, be talking about clean up. Legit. I'm telling y'all for real. If y'all have anything in your house right now that you got as a gift, or that somebody left at your house and you don't fool with them no more, like, y'all really don't fool with each other on that level, please get rid of it. I'm being honest. Because that's a real life energy, like energy cords, energetic connections to people. That's one thing. But when you have something physical and tangible, that's a whole nother deal. Oh, which podcast? You listen to my podcast and cry too. Child, I would feel extra special if somebody cried, listen, because the way that me and Michelle be on that podcast. You totally should. Yeah, man. All of us have different totems that are represented. I don't know about that whole burning stuff. That, because I always look at what my first impression is when I hear stuff in my spirit, and that made me go like burn it. Like, why are we doing all that? Jesus. Girl, look, I feel the same with Teresa. Look, let somebody give me a crystal and I don't fool with them no more. That crystal that's about to go. Oh, yeah. That the girl, yeah, she's the one who runs the grief group. Like, I adore her so much. She's one of my former clients. She was my client many, many years ago. And like, her whole life literally transformed through therapy, literally. Yeah. It's real. Yeah, dude. That's why I encourage her so much with that, because it's changing so many people's lives, dude. It really is. Like people who go to that group every Wednesday, because I have a lot of my clients who've lost parents and I refer for them to go. And they're just transformed by it. So I say for any of you guys, because it's free, that's something that, you know, I'm about to call it the network. Everyone's like, you need to start calling it its real name. I call it the network, but it's called Our Sanctuary. But every Wednesday we do that grief group and it's totally free. Like you don't have to be a member to attend, but it's just something that we're doing like for the community because we know that that's a need. Like there's a lot of people, especially like with the virus and everything, it's a lot of people who've lost parents, you know, that need a support system. And like I say, it's like my clients who I see specifically for therapy that have lost parents, I've referred for them to go and they are so just charged by it. Yeah. That blesses my heart. Grandparents too, dude. Grandparents too. Absolutely. So it's like if you guys are interested, you just have to go to our website. Our website is oursanctuary.co. And specifically the part for the grief thing, I'm gonna put it in the chat. It's oursanctuary.co/grief. And it's like if you go there, it's like you can register, but it's totally free. You don't have to be a member. And I literally say to everyone, like, even if like you've never lost a parent, like if you have like a bestie or, you know, cousin or anything like that that has lost a parent, it's like totally refer them there. Because I love how Precious does the group. Like she literally stays there until the end. Like if there's someone who wants to share or someone who needs encouragement, like she does not allow the time to bother her. And because we know we have people between like the East Coast and the West Coast, each week she alternates on time so it can compensate for people who are on the East Coast and the West Coast to where it's not too early or too late. So if you know anyone that could benefit or you could benefit, definitely check it out. There's no requirements to it, like no strings attached. There's no sales pitch at the end. None of that. It's just a grief group. But that's our thing, because my whole thing is I've always been a really big community service type of person. So it's like I want like everyone in my network in all the different cities to start moving towards us doing community service, like to give back, you know. Legit.
I think that would be awesome.
Oh yeah, dude, I would love it. I would love to do like clothing drives, like helping people get back to work. Look, we're gonna sign you up, Sanchia, because you're gonna be helping people with the with the professional services, helping people write their resumes.
Yes.
Things of the sorts, you know.
Yes.
We just want to freaking help people, dude. Like legit. That's the only thing that I care about at the end of the day.
Me too, and I'm so ready. So I'm grateful. I'm not gonna stay on too much longer. Give someone else.
Right, you on the East Coast, I know it's late, girl. I've been on here. I've been on here an hour. This is when regular cutting stuff off. I'm supposed to be like, I've been on here an hour. You know.
This is beautiful, though. This is beautiful being on this side, and I appreciate you. Thanks for the confirmations. The sanctuary is lit. If you're not part, you're missing out a lot. But we have a great sisterhood, and you know,
I'm so proud of it. I'm so proud of it.
It's one of the best things that has happened to me.
Personally. Join our cult. Join our cult. I'm totally kidding.
Yeah, we're here for it. But I'm definitely looking forward to working and being of service and getting these things out here. So hit me up, Marlo. I'm here.
I will, girl. Look, you already know the whole week is going down.
All right. Love y'all. Love my sisters.
Love your face, girl. I love it. Love you too, boo. I thank all of you guys for being here with me, because legit, like I said, I got I got peer pressured. I'm throwing V under the bus again. Look, let me just go ahead and put her on the screen. It's her fault. It's her fault. She the reason why I'm live. But I'm thankful, because I would love to do this more. Like I love, hey Yvette. You need help writing a business? Girl, look, go ahead on and join the Woke Boss Bee Sanctuary. Girl, go ahead on Yvette and just click join Sanctuary. I'm just saying. because that's the whole thing I'm focused on now. It's like what's been feeling heavy in my spirit is like my once upon a time career before I was a therapist and things of the sort. I did marketing, advertising. I was a news reporter, all that stuff. All the things that I did that had absolutely nothing to do with therapy. But a lot of this stuff has like lied dormant. And now I can see how much people can benefit from that. So I want to share that, because those are like, when I talk about what brings you joy, like that brings me joy. Helping people like build out their visions and to see things that people desire to do like in real life, and for that to come to pass, like dog, like that brings me so much joy. It really does. So that's why I started that new sanctuary, because I really want to help people with their businesses. Because I mean, if you don't understand the logistics of this, I even say the same thing like, hey, peaches. Even the same thing like with YouTube. There's people who don't know how to start a YouTube channel or a podcast or any of that stuff. Like, this is all stuff I know how to do. And I feel like, why would I not share that with people? You know what I'm saying? So I want to help people. And I mean, Zay in the chat, like Zay could tell people like legit, I will give you 1,000 different names for your business. I will give you color schemes, logos, all that. Like, I'm legit here for all of that. Yeah, dude, it really does. It's like everything is not random. Like everything is so on point, like all the time. I went to therapy to deal with the loss at different times. So it sounds so, oh my gosh, literally, this is one of my OGs right here. But girl, let me know. Like that link I posted in the chat, that's for the grief group. Like, if you or anyone that you know can benefit from that, dude, like definitely check it out. Cause I'm so proud of Precious. Like something I say for me, like every single person that's on my staff, Serena Healer, she's on my staff, she's in here. Like every single person that works for me, dude, like I will vouch for them to the end, because it takes a lot. Like I'm obsessed with work. Like I'm a compulsive worker. And I care about people. I have a heart for people. Like everything I do from the moment that I wake up, I'm literally thinking about people. And I need people who work with me and for me to have that same passion. And that's something that I can say about every single person on my staff. Like everyone on my staff gives a fuck as much as I give a fuck. And I feel like that's lit. Like that's lit AF. Any other industry I've ever worked in my life, like, dog, I feel like from my members with my organization to my staff, like I created this whole thing, and I've never been surrounded by amazing people like this in my whole life. And I've worked a lot of places, I've lived in a lot of cities, I've done a lot of things. But it's like to see women, like there's no competition, there's no cattiness, there's no petty mess, like there's no drama. There's not like, ooh, this bitch, like there's none of that on my network. Like none of it. I don't tolerate that at all. But you know, typically how we're conditioned to think is like, oh, you know, you're gonna see that when a bunch of girls are together. Nah, not at all. So it's a blessing. I'm thankful for all of y'all. Aw, thank you, my toot toot. You guys inspire me, dude. Like I can't inspire you guys without y'all inspiring me. Like I would not be able to do any of this if it wasn't for you guys. Like I can't say that enough. Legit. Even with my sleepy face, child. Wait, I said I was gonna lean back because the box like get me better from this angle. Y'all got me all close to the screen looking like what I've been through, child. Okay. Mm-hmm. But no, legit, I really appreciate all of you guys. I really do. Like, I'm so thankful. I really am. And I mean, for those of you who are interested in the network, it's like I've gotten so many messages about this, y'all. I'm literally going to make a video about it, because if you're a YouTube member, if you're a member on Patreon, that's not the same thing as my network. Like my network isn't really affiliated with my YouTube at all. It's like I do post like my extendeds and stuff on there, but that's not. Oh, thank you, Seren. I gotta put that up so people can be deterred from. But what my network is, it's a literal women's organization. Like it's a nonprofit. It doesn't have anything to do with my YouTube. But I just so happen to post the stuff that's on YouTube on there. But it's not at all like, because I mean, those of you who have been on Patreon and YouTube members, I'm not there. Like I just post extendeds and that's it. Like there's no events, there's no none of that, because that's just what that's for. But it's like all of the stuff that I do is on my network specifically. So I know a lot of people got confused with that, especially like when I put the shadow work course out. So I'm gonna put a video up that kind of explains what the difference is between each one so people can, you know, understand. Because I know it was a lot of miscommunication. Oh, I missed y'all face too. I really do. Like, I miss doing this, y'all. I used to do this all the time back in the day. I would just like come on here and be teaching y'all how to burn candles. I used to be doing buku stuff back in the day. I know one night, like I came on like at 3 a.m. and I know Sinister Hermit was talking about when I was like, y'all remember like the what was it, the marathon that I did? When I was like live for like 11 hours. I swear to God, YouTube need to give me an award for that. I think I'm like the only freaking, I don't know if I'm the only YouTuber, but I'm the only YouTuber in like the spiritual tarot community who streamed nonstop for 11 freaking hours, dog. Like 11 hours straight. Like, and I was talking the whole time because I'm a Gemini rising and I could do that. Wasn't it, dog? It was extra lit. I'm telling you, like a lot of people hung in with me, dude. It was so lit. Like, I was like, dog, all y'all who hung in with me, I was like, man. Dude, I don't even know. Like, I literally came on to give a channeled message that was like a sentence. And it turned into like 11 hours. Like, that is insane. Like, that makes no sense. I don't know if I could ever do that again, y'all, because I'm old for real in real life. Hey, Denise. Hey, girl. And my brother. Dude, we really do. Look, I'm going to give y'all awards. I'm going to tell y'all this right now. I'm going to give y'all my email address. Every single person, and I'm not bullshitting. Like, I'm dead ass right now. Okay? Every single person that was at the 11-hour stream, like, send me an email. My email is Marlowe, MARLOWE, at thewoketherapist.com. Literally send me an email and I'm sending y'all a goddamn certificate. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I need y'all to have a certificate because y'all freaking deserve it. The freaking Wokathon. Yes, dude. I need y'all to have a certificate. Y'all deserve it, damn it. Look, she said, I went to sleep and I saw you still alive the next morning. Dude, a lot of people said that. They were like, I had fell asleep. I woke up and I was like, she's still alive. Dude, I'm so here for it. Y'all send me an email. I'm not joking. Like, y'all about to get a certificate. And it's like, I need y'all to put it up somewhere. Oh my dude. That was the first time you tried white cheddar cheeses. Those things are the damn devil. Like, I still have a secret stash to this day. Like, they are freaking delicious. Jesus Christ, in America. Like, if you've never tried white cheddar Cheez-Its, please stay away from them because it's something like an addiction. I'm still trying to shake the habit. You know, I was in the airport like a few months back and I saw like a baggie of white cheddar Cheez-Its and I just like stopped and was like, you know, I got to buy you. And I bought them. And I ate them on the plane and it was delicious. I am very obsessed with white cheddar cheeses, dog. Everyone who knows me, dog, like I have a serious problem. They need to make a rehab for this because it's not good. Look, yes, thank you. I need you to frame it. I need all y'all to email me because everyone is about to get a certificate. All white cheddar, everything. Yes, dude. Oh, you said it's probably the only one though. Dude, I need to stop it. Because I'm legit trying to trying to lose my Rona weight. I'm too scared to get on the scale because I'll obsess over it. But it's like I got like waist beads and all my waist beads fell off. So I know that I'm not like the size I used to be, but I'm still too scared to get on the scale. But I eat pretty healthy now, except for the Cheez-Its. I can't not with the Cheez-Its. I don't eat as many as I used to, but I like to get a nice little, like a little handful where you could do this with them. You know what I'm saying? I like a little of that. Just a little action. You know what I'm saying? Little dice action. Yeah, I'm eating healthy. It wasn't easy. Because y'all know how much I like hot wings and things. Oh my God, you choked on a Cheez-It? Oh, see, that's what I'm saying. Look, come on, let me put you up on the screen so people can understand how real it is behind the Cheez-Its. Almost choked on one and she's still eating them. Hallelujah. It's that real. Because Cheez-Its are delicious. You know what I'm saying? Cheez-Its are damn delicious. Just the Cheez-Its. Always the Cheez-Its. Oh, man. Oh, dude. Screw the scale is just a number. It's all how you feel. And if you love the way you look. I feel that. Because I have no idea what I weigh at this point. Oh, thank you, V. I have no idea what I weigh. I don't really want to know because like the whole number thing, it does mess with you psychologically. I will literally stick out my tongue and stick it out my chest. Dude, I do that. Like, here's the thing. With the white cheddar cheeses, because they're so freaking delicious. It's like, what is that word that Ren told me? It's the sweet ambrosia. It's the nectar of the gods. Like, that is what white cheddar Cheez-Its are. So when I eat them, I literally like stick my tongue out and like I sit it on my tongue just so I can taste it. And I'm like, Y'all, I'm telling you, Cheez-Its need to sponsor me. Look, come on, BetterHelp. I love BetterHelp. I love that BetterHelp is one of my sponsor supporters. But if we could get Cheez-Its in here, can somebody send a letter to Cheez-Its? Yes, it is the manna from heaven. Hallelujah, Jesus. Amen. Holy God. Yes. Jesus. White cheddar, my street. Is your street's name really white cheddar? Because if it is, I need a picture because that will be hilarious. Dog, I need Cheez-Its. Cheez-Its. This is my plea to you. Hi, my name is Marlo. I'm a lowly YouTuber in the tarot community. So much so you can't really call me a YouTuber. I just so happen to be on YouTube. I don't know if you should really put the ER at the end, but I got a silver button. It's back there. That kind of makes me somebody. But if you could go ahead and sponsor me and send me free white cheddar Cheez-Its, I would appreciate it. And I would talk about Cheez-Its throughout all of my readings. I only show my hands now, but I would show my face for you, Cheez-Its. I would also, if you'd let me, show my hands, I would pour Cheez-Its all over my table. And I will shuffle the cards on top of Cheez-Its or put a nice little arrangement of Cheez-Its around my cards. So please consider. Love always, Marlo. Just saying. Yo, I will do that. I will look at Jesus. Dude, I'm saying, somebody send that to Cheez-Its, okay? I deserve this, okay? Look, it's live here. Exactly. There's nothing more to say. There's nothing else to say. I will have a handful of Cheez-Its shaking them like dice. I will do the whole reading just crunching on Cheez-Its. Four of Pentacles. Crunch, 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 crunch. Cheez-Its Christ. I will even throw in sayings like that. I'll be like, oh, Lord, the tower. Jesus Christ. We'll be back with a word from our sponsor. And then it's like this whole commercial about Cheez-Its. I freaking love Michael, dude. Yeah. This is teetering on an OnlyFans. Oh my God, I didn't see that. Y'all, I will start a Cheez-Its OnlyFans because it's that real. I freaking love y'all. Good night, Kamisha. Holy Christ. I cannot. Oh my God. I love all of y'all for being here, dude, because this is giving me so much life. I said I was going to cut off at an hour. I was supposed to be a good YouTuber. What they call it? I'm a struggle streamer. Is that what you call it? I'm a struggle streamer. Hashtag struggle streamer. That's what I'm supposed to call myself, as people call themselves these days. Wait, cheese and ASMR, dude, I would so do that. Like I said, crunch, crunch. Oh my God, I would so do that. Mukbang tarot. Oh my God. I love all of you because I would so do all of that. Like all of the boxes of Cheez-Its. And it's like 4 of Wands. Crunch, crunch, crunch. And I love how when people are doing ASMR, how they awkwardly like look towards the camera when they're eating stuff. Is just it's like, why are you looking at me like that? Struggle streamers sound like bladder issues. It does. It kind of does sound like prostate problems. I'm not kidding. That's that marketing background on deck. Dude, real talk. Look, I'm telling y'all, I know somebody out there secretly watching my stream who cousin, auntie, or grandma worked for Cheez-Its or whoever owned Cheez-Its. I don't know if it's Pepperidge Farm. I don't know who it is, but y'all know somebody. 6 degrees of separation. Y'all go ahead and send my submission video. I don't want no money. I just want some Cheez-Its. And I will talk about Cheez-Its all day. Throw in some Bible verses for Jesus Christ. Oh, Lord. Yo soy el camino y la verdad y la vida. Cheez-Its, catoses. The Cheez-It tarot deck. Don't play with me. I will do it. I'm a graphic designer in real life. I will make the Cheez-Its tarot. And I will make every single card a goddamn Cheez-It. Every person in the tarot deck will be a Cheez-It. I will do it. Oh, man. I was going to repost that. Oh, my gosh. I'm so glad that you said this because I literally was staring at it the other day. Because I saw it in one of my external hard drives and I was seriously considering reposting it because like people who've been subscribed to me like since back in the day like know that I'm crazy. First of all, I'm goofy as hell. You know what I mean? I don't take myself that seriously. Yes, it would have to be a square tarot deck. It totally would have to be square. But I never take myself that seriously. And I like poking fun at like myself and like all of the things that like I have like a pinky finger or a thumb in or whatever. So I feel like my most proudest work is when I did all of the zodiac signs as tarot readers. And I found it the other day and I was seriously considering reposting it. Because I was like when I did that, I think my channel like just started. So I think like most of the people who like know me now would be like, did she really just do that? Like Gemini's was hilarious. I think the funniest one out of all of the signs was Scorpio. Like I feel like Scorpio takes the cake. A close second would be Libra. And then Gemini was funny as piss. Yeah, Aries was lit. Hey, Jess. Oh man. Right. I think it was like Flamin' Hot Cheetos or something. Like, I'm legit gonna repost that. Oh my gosh. You know what, y'all? God damn it. Hold on. Just because, like, I can do this. Because y'all are still here, and I love that y'all are here, and I love hanging out with y'all. Let me be a you. Smash that like button. Smash it. Smash it. Buy all my books and merch. I'm totally being a dick. Oh my gosh. What I'm going to do, I'm going to let y'all watch it because I can do that. So everyone who hasn't seen it, I'm going to let you guys watch it. Because I'm like, I was literally looking at it yesterday and I was like, dude, I need to freaking repost this. Let me pause it because I know an ad's going to come up because and let me say this. I'm going to need all YouTubers to pay for a YouTube account because you just should. But on this particular account, I don't have my paid YouTube. So I'm trying to like skip the ads.
We're going to jump in.
Let me pause it. Pause, you little whoremonger.
Cheated.
There we go. Okay, please don't play an ad again. Don't do that. Let me see. This is gonna be so funny. Let's see. Share screen. Let's see. Make sure none of my confidential stuff is up. Good Lord. Okay, there we go. I can share my tab because I got files up and I don't want y'all to see my files because I would lose my license. There we go. Let's see, right here. Okay. Let me see. Can I put this in like theater mode?
You lost your job. Karma's coming back to bite you in the ass. But I want you to know that you're supported. This month is looking so good, you guys. I'm totally lying. You have like 3 towers and...
Oh, wait. Can you guys see it?
I mean, I would say egg his car. Okay. Don't egg his car. Slash his tires. That they blocked you.
Oh, come on, Leo. Leo is funny too. I can't even front. It didn't share it. Did y'all see it? Yeah, I have premium on my other account. Let me see. Let me try it this way. Tab. Share. Okay, can y'all see it now? Okay, yeah, I think y'all can see it. I went on a Tinder date and oh my God, someone slashed. You're on a Tinder date? Jesus Christ. Okay, y'all can see. All right. Let me scroll back. Let me see. All right.
We're going to jump into you. Blocked you. They cheated. You lost your job. Karma's coming back to bite you in the ass. But I want you to know that you're supported. This month is looking so good, you guys. I'm totally lying. You have like 3 towers and this is just 1 deck, so I don't even know how that's possible. I mean, I would say egg his car. Okay, don't egg his car. Slash his tires. That they blocked you. Because I literally have no idea what that's like. Because like I've never been blocked before, but I can imagine that must be really hard for you. Okay, Queen of Pentacles. Gosh, she's ugly. All right, what deck do I want to use? Let's go Rider Waite. Nah, After Tarot. Yeah, but then the Rider Waite. Yeah, no. After Tarot. Yeah, After Tarot. But no, the Rider Waite. Or After Tarot. Well, there's a Tarot of Sexual Magic. Yeah, it's... Hey, what's up? So look, random question. Tarot, Sexual Magic, Rider Waite, or After Tarot? Go. Everyone dies. You're Capricorn to Capricorn. Let's just be honest about this. We're not acknowledging this because we're in denial. It's because it's beneath us. Recently, a female scientists actually caught the first picture of a black hole, therefore nullifying every single argument against Einstein's theory of relativity. I would have to say that's completely asinine. But all in all, it looks like you guys will be closing on that house. Let's get started on your reading. Oh. Now that's disappointing. That deserves a Chardonnay. Imagine delivering your program.
Oh my God. Dude. That is like that is probably the funniest thing I think I've ever seen in my life. It's like I feel like Scorpio takes the freaking cake, dog. It's just like everybody dies. If freaking Sag's like, you're fucked. Because Sag just gives zero shits, dude. Like Sages are just like, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. You're just fucked. That was literally the funniest thing I think I have ever done in my entire like air quotation YouTube career. So I literally said, I was like, I need to repost that because I don't think anyone has ever seen me do anything like that. Because I just like, I don't know, dude. I was in the middle of doing readings one day and I was just like, what the hell would like every reader be like as a zodiac sign? And I literally just was like, okay, this is it. This is it. Holy Jesus, what did you cracker? Oh my God. I'm so gonna repost the dog. I have to. Oh man. Yeah, dude. Like the funny thing is like back in the day, when I first started my channel, like I was still working like in clinics and stuff like that as a therapist. So those of you who don't know, I never started my channel because first of all, like me having the amount of subscribers that I have now, you could not have told me that that would even be possible. Because I didn't start my YouTube to like be seen or known or be a personality or to make money, like none of that. I didn't even know you could make money on YouTube, first of all, right? So I just did it because it was like cathartic. Because when I worked in like clinics, like I worked with very serious like clinical mental health cases. And me like doing YouTube was like cathartic for me because I dealt with really serious stuff with like populations that make you think differently about life. Where look, and Sherry, you understand. She's a social worker. Like she gets it. Like I needed something that was different because like what I saw every day was like peril and tragedy. And it made me really question everything about life at the fact, like, especially like in my state, like how mental health is here. It was just like, how is any of this happening? So I literally started my channel to be something that was light and fresh and fun and something that wasn't so serious. Like, which is why those of you who were here with me since back in the day, why I was like literally twerking in my intro and there was like bounce music in my intro, because I really didn't care much about me being palatable or, you know, like extra woo woo or, you know, me freaking like bringing out my Tibetan bowls and being like all this and all that. Like all that was just unnecessary to me. It's like all this was cathartic. And the fact that my channel took off, I never expected that. I never expected that. So when I first started, I used to do stuff like that all the time because I never took myself too seriously. I never took any of this stuff like too seriously. Yeah. It's like my spiritual life was my spiritual life, but it was something that was very intimate and private to me. And I didn't really feel like I needed to be any particular way because I already knew that, you know, I was esoteric ratchet. That's what me and everyone I know calls themselves. Like, we're esoteric ratchet. It's like you get to a point of awakening where you understand yourself, you understand this stuff, and there's not a need for you to speak in like a super small voice and try to be all, you know what I'm saying? Which is why I freaking love Veronica Ray so much. Like, the reason why I think she's so lit, like and if y'all don't know who she is, My New Orleans came out. Pay no mind to that. If y'all don't know who she is, go subscribe to her channel. Like, she's Intuitive Pathways. Like, she's one of the OGs that has, like, she was one of the first tarot readers that was on YouTube. And the thing that I love about her is because she loves a good fuck. Not in the term that you may be thinking, but she loves to say fuck. And I love people who say fuck. It's like she's real, she's raw, she's authentic. And there's not very many people that you find like that. You know what I'm saying? To where it's like she's unapologetically herself. Oh, wow. Really? Sinister Hermit. Oh, my gosh. Oh, dude, legit. I love her. Like, and that's one thing y'all know about me. I don't ever mention other YouTubers on my channel, child, first of all. But like her, she deserves her flowers. Like, I fucking love her. Oh, dude. She's Intuitive Pathways. That's her name on YouTube. Like, I fucking love her. Like, it pisses me off that she hasn't hit 100K yet because Jesus freaking Christ. And like, I will tell y'all, everybody's in, there's 53 people in here. Everybody needs to go subscribe to her, like, legit. Yeah. Yep. Look, I'm going to put you up here. She was the very first tarot reader on YouTube. Yes. And like, I didn't even know that like tarot on YouTube was a thing. Like, I never knew that was a thing. I was on YouTube one day. It was her video. Yeah, it was her video that popped up. And I was like, because at the time, like, she was only showing her hands. And it was like, shoot, like, it came up on my timeline. I was like, is that tarot cards? And I was like, let me go ahead and click on this. God damn it. I was like, they got people reading cards on YouTube. I didn't know you could do that. But no, dude, she's legit. And it's like, she is so raw. She's so real. Like, she's dead ass. And it's like, even like with her readings and stuff, even if like she's doing all signs, homegirl will like read you for filth. Like, if y'all think I read y'all for filth, okay, she will read you for filth. You understand? Legit. Oh, really? Dude, like she's amazeballs. And y'all know I don't be shouting out people like that because a lot of these hoes and most of y'all know the story. Most of these hoes and YouTube tarot, like, they are some messy ass people. It's Intuitive Pathways. Oh, that's lit. Dog, like, I legit love her. I really do. Like, Veronica Ray, yeah. Like, she is the shit. Like, I like, she is the first person I have ever watched on YouTube that did tarot. Like, and I've literally told my staff about her, like, everything. Legit. Like, she is like one of the few people, like one of my other homegirls. I was talking about her in the podcast, but it's like, unless I like really like fool with you on that level, I'm not about to talk about you because I made that mistake before. I made that mistake before. But no, but her, like, dude, she deserves her flowers because like she's a real psychic in real life. Like, legit. Like, she's a real psychic. And she can read the hell out of them cards. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean that wholeheartedly. And I don't give people kudos like that, but dude, yeah, everybody go subscribe. We need to get my girl, even though she's not my girl in real life. I pretend that we homegirls. But we need to get her to 100K, legit. No, she isn't, dude. Like, I could tell she's real, like, legit. Because I mean, like, the thing I think is so funny is, like, with being a reader, dude, you can pull cards and you see some shit and you're just like, the fuck is this? Like, what am I looking at? It's like, I feel like, I feel like your daddy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can say something that's like way out of the park, and then somebody's just like, that's exactly what's going on. But it's like legit, like she'll be saying stuff that's like completely just like, I don't know what this is. And she'll say it. And I'm just like, okay, you dead on, girl. You know what you talking about, girl. But yeah, man, legit. Everybody subscribe to her. I need all her numbers to go up. I'm not even BSing. Like, I legit need her numbers to go up because I feel like, and I've told that to my staff. I don't know if Serena's still in here, but it's like my staff knows, like, every time I talk about her, it makes me mad that she's not well over 100K because she should be. Because it's like, for her being like an OG on this platform, dude, like, come on now. Legit. Yeah. Girl, yes. She really has. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, there's been times, dude, I've been washing dishes and like a video can turn off and she'll come up on my autoplay, but her autoplay always come on right when Taurus is on. And I'm like, girl, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Like, Veronica, get out my business. First of all. Yeah, okay, thank you. Thank you for putting it in the chat. Oh, thank you so much, Casey. Yeah, she really is, dude. Her Taurus reading is dangerous in the trap, dog. She reads me for filth. Like, I know what that's like. I adore her. I really do. And I feel like she deserves all the kudos. Because she was here before all of us were. Like, before this became like a gag, it became a thing. It became like, you pop up on my auto feed. See, people be telling me that. I'll pop up on the auto feed right at the time where I'm like, first of all, I show up at the worst time, child. Legit. Yeah, dude, no, that's real. It's like she was one of the, like, literally the first person I ever saw. But for her being an OG, like, dog, she does. Like, I like just her whole vibe. I freaking dig her. Like, she's a badass bitch, and I dig that shit. Like he said, I've told her many times to stop telling my business, right? Like, the way a lot of my subs feel about me is how I feel about Veronica. Though. I'm just like, first, nobody told you to just be all in my business like that. No one said for you to say all of that. Don't let me go to the Gemini reading and you're doing it too. Just stop it. Stop it. Dude, that's real. That's so real, Peaches. Like, legit. That's what I think that shocks me because, I mean, at the time I came on YouTube, it's like this wasn't, it wasn't what it is now. Like, I mean, there was a couple of us, but it wasn't what it is now. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's the reason why she's so real, child. She's an Aquarius, you know? But it wasn't what it is now. But I mean, dude, it's a whole nother thing. Look, yeah, now y'all gonna know my business too. Look. Y'all really are. Real talk. Legit. Yeah, man. I've never heard of them. There's a lot, like, I could tell y'all honestly, like, because I do watch other readers on YouTube, but all of the readers that I watch are people who are from, like, when I first started YouTube. Well, I would even say, like, probably like before I started. And I still watch those people. It's like I see a lot of new people that come up. And for me personally, like, I even have, and this shocks people every time I say this, but even on my network, I have other readers that are on YouTube that are on my network, which I think is the most beautiful thing in America. Because if you feel comfortable enough for me to be a reader like you on YouTube, because like I told you guys earlier, I don't believe in the whole competition thing. Like, this is not a competition. Like, we're all individual people. Like, first of all, for me, I'm from New Orleans and I'm a therapist. So I talk like a therapist that's from New Orleans. You know what I'm saying? So it's like how I communicate may be, repelling to some people. Other people may embrace it. But it's like, I feel all of us are different. And if we're all doing spirit's work, then that's all that really matters at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I have people that I watch, but like the newer people, I don't know who they are. So the person that you mentioned, I don't know who they are. I've never heard of them. Another person, and I've said this before, everybody knows, I don't think anybody on YouTube does not watch Tyler, first of all. Let me just say that. Let me just say that, okay? Like, if you don't watch Tyler, like, just, I'm gonna say KYS. Because, like, if I have a bad day, I just watch Tyler, because Tyler makes my day better, because he is dead on. He's dead ass. He's amazing, and he's freaking hilarious. Like, legit. He is freaking hilarious. Yeah, everybody reads differently. Exactly. You don't know who Tyler is? Girl, look, let me go ahead and help up for look, Tyler is another one of those people I like to pretend that's my friend in my head. Y'all know I'm in a good mood if I'm being honest live on YouTube. Tyler's Tarot, dude. Yes. Like, I freaking love him. Like, how do you not know who Tyler is? Like, dude, I feel like if we had like a mascot for YouTube Tarot, like, I don't care. Like, Tyler should be it, period. Like, if we had a mascot, like, he should legit just be the mascot for what is YouTube Tarot, because he's like, dog, I love this dude. He's another person, because like everyone that's on my staff, we have like a group chat. Like, I've legit dropped his videos, and my whole staff is just like, F what I'm doing right now. It's just like, this man is hilarious. And I'm like, right? Like, read me fulfilled the right way. Snatch all my edges. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's freaking hilarious. Dog, yes. Like, I need somebody to make like a Tyler dedication channel. Because look, here's the thing. Okay, I'm not gonna gush too much about Tyler, because I don't want to seem like I'm geeked and I'm fanned out and stuff. But look, so anyone who's from New Orleans, right? Like, the word that everyone says in New Orleans, dog, is bitch. And that's just a New Orleans thing. Like, men, women, everybody. Like, everyone says bitch. Is like, bitch, I know you lying. Bitch, first of all. Like, that's how everyone talks down here, right? So the fact that Tyler be like, bitch, bitch, bitch. Like, I'm just like, dog, this boy from Georgia, and you talking like you from the third ward right now, goddamn it. I love the House of Oshun. Lulu is dope. I love her. I love her. I love her too. She's another one of my favorites. Yeah, her and her Mujari. Yeah, I dig her too. Because she's another one of those people that's like real. But that's that whole camp of people who were here like at the time, like when I first started. But it's like, for all the people who came kind of like, 2020, 2021, 2022, like, I don't really know who too many of those people are. I've had some of them reach out to me. So it's like, I mean, I'm okay. I know Lulu is dope. It's like, I love how she talks, and I love her little catchphrases and stuff. Yeah, I totally dig her too. But man, it's like all those OG people, like, I love them, and that's the people that I watch. But, and then who's another person? Andy. I don't know if y'all know who Andy is. Andy is lit too. But he's an OOG. Oh, thank you, precious. Because I be in your windows. That's what it be. I be in the windows when it's raining playing my guitar. Like I told everybody earlier. But yeah, dude, it's like, I like all of the old, like, and I'm not saying old like as an age. But like I said, like Veronica, she's like the OG. She was here before everybody else was here. But it's like everyone who started around that time, like 2016, 2015, like all of those people are the people I still watch to this day. But it's like a lot of the people now that I've noticed, but I think it's a generational thing. Because first of all, don't nobody know how old I am. I don't tell nobody how old I am for a reason. Because I'd be liking people to think I'm like 26. I don't look 26 right now because I look like what I've been through. But I like to lie to myself and everyone else and be like, I'm 26. You know what I'm saying? But I think a lot of the newer people, they hit like that Generation Z kind of market. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and that's like how you were saying, like everybody reads differently. So it's like, I feel like there's someone for everybody. So I don't really feel like it's a right or wrong way to do it. But a lot of the, well, thank you, precious girl. You know, I be trying, girl, I be trying. But legit, like, I think there's someone for everyone. Because I feel like you have to, girl, she said, I'm damn near 40, child. Look. Anyway. But legit, dude, it's like, I think that there's someone for everyone here. Legit. So it's like, you're going to resonate with someone who speaks your language. Because I mean, majority of my audience is like, what is it like? YouTube said, my analytics said majority of my audience is 34 to 45, or like 34 to like 50 is like in that range. Oh, thank you, babe. A lot of readers now are so much younger, and so are the people that watch them. Yeah, that's true. That's real. And it's like, I don't know what young people dealing with, child. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't just be like, I mean, I see like when I'm scrolling through like my timeline, I see titles and stuff sometimes, and I'm just like, oh, like, damn, that's what y'all doing. That's a lot going on. See, we all in that same sweet seasonedness. Look, we ain't gonna be saying our age is too much, and we ain't talking. We speaking in the vicinity of it, but we're not going to say, you know, we just, you know. Yeah, look, I need my reader seasoned. There we go. Look, I like that. I need my reader seasoned. I needed to be through some things, you know. Look, don't be repping that you over here 36 years old. I don't want to hear none of that. Look, she said I'm into the age of auntie. Don't you be speaking that. Don't you dare speak that. They had a skit on SNL about that, and I felt called out. I really did. I felt so called out. I was like, I am not auntie. I refuse. I refuse, damn it. Look, I feel like Gen Z readers will read you for filth though, because they don't care nothing about your feelings. They don't care nothing about auntie. They're gonna be like, auntie, first of all, he cheating on you. His baby mama is doing black magic. His mom don't like you, first of all. You know? Oh my goodness. Michelle, I know Michelle not in here. Best friend. First of all, best friend. It's past your bedtime, best friend. Best friend. Let me put my best friend on the screen. That's my best friend, y'all. First of all, she's a psychic medium. That's who I do my podcast with. I just want y'all to just inundate her with stuff and things. My little star. I was talking about you, my little star seed. I was talking about you earlier, girl. You didn't get a notification. Look, here's what I need y'all to do, because YouTube be playing with my emotions. If like on the notifications, when you click the notification bell, you have to click like all. And if you already clicked all, you literally may have to unsubscribe to me, resubscribe, click the notification bell, and click all. Because it's like, if you haven't done that in a while, like if someone, because what I've noticed from all the things I've learned about the algorithm, it's like if a person doesn't like stalk my channel, which I mean, how would anyone stalk my channel? Because I literally post once a month. But it's like, if you don't stalk someone's channel, YouTube or the algorithm assumes you're not interested. So it's like, if you've been subscribed to me, like from Buku Longo, when we got the little notification bell, if you clicked it then, then it's just like, oh, I mean, you clicked it, but you don't be clicking on it looking for stuff, so you must not be interested. So either people will get unsubscribed or they won't notify you first. So like when I do like premieres, the reason why like I do the like the little intro, like why I do that for so long is because like people get notified in waves. But you're not a YouTuber. How do you know the girl? You know I be knowing the things because I got to know things. That's the therapist in me. I need to diagnose. When I don't understand things, I'm like, I need to give you a diagnosis and understand why the things is the things, you know? And then there's a whole story about how I learned that I'm not going to say on YouTube. Everything I learned about the algorithm, I did not learn from a course or a book. I learned it from a person who is another YouTuber that shall remain nameless. I just want Michelle to put an emoji in the chat. Oh, I'm glad your phone knew. That's a Gemini. Do legit. I'm nosy. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Michelle, for your emoji in the chat. I shan't not say a word. There we go. Look. VIMEO. This human shall remain nameless. But that's how I learned so much. I didn't even know that, like, I didn't know it was that serious. Look, I'm sitting up here eating ice, child. Look, we stay eating, even if it's like frozen water. I just need something in my mouth. Just blow up the chat with emojis now, right? Look. I love Michelle. Y'all, my best friend is like, she's the bestest best friend in humanity. Like, I just need y'all to know. I adore her. I love her. And she's amazing. I couldn't ask for a better bestie. Oh, yeah, girl. Get that snack on. I love your face. Girl, look, if I had me a snow cone right now, girl, oh my God. I'm just going to post all. I'm going to post all of Michelle's emojis. I love my best friend. Get your wine on it, aunties. Look, come on with it. Ooh, I love cashews. I love cashews. Cashews are very delicious. I've been on ice since being preggo, man. Shaking my head. It is. It's just so damn delicious. You know? Yes, me and my bestie both have the same Myers-Briggs. Me and Michelle are both INFJs, which is like a rarity within itself. Because you should only meet one INFJ in your life. And we met each other and we're besties. And we're both psychic. How lit is that? Look, don't buy my sun cynicism. I love it. Dude, like, I know, man. That's something that comes with Capricorns, dog. Y'all are like, y'all be little cynics. But I feel it, though. Like, I feel y'all. That's why I love Cap so much. Look, she says psychic INFJs. Y'all are like lit humans. It's like, I love how you guys are so matter of fact with how y'all communicate stuff. Like, y'all just say some stuff that's like real serious and you just be saying it in a very monotone. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't shit. And just blink your eyes 2 times. Oh, you love our podcast. Oh my gosh. We record another episode tomorrow. Oh, we got another Cap in the building. Shout out to my Cappies. Oh, you're an ENFJ. Okay. Okay. I love Capricorns, y'all. Y'all are my fellow earth signs, man. I love y'all. Oh. So to all the Capricorn men that are out there, KC is an Aries. She loves long walks on the beach. The cat men are hell never. Oh man, I missed you too. Look, we need all the cap dudes come through for KC. Yeah, dude. Look, and this is the thing that we tell you guys all the time. Like, I always say that on the pod. Like, eventually, and I'm literally throwing Michelle under the bus, but I told her this before. Like, we kind of want to do it where, you know, people are able to like come in, because just like with the podcast that we recently did about cheating, and I'm gonna go ahead and make this announcement now because me, you know, I said I was gonna do this. Like, so we talked about it at the end of the podcast, but this is something like I literally want to do. Like, I want to have a dude who like cheats. Oh, you married, girl? Oh, girl. But legit, I want to have a guy who's like a cheater, and he's like a self-professed, totally cool with it kind of cheater. And I want to be able to interview him, and like a dude who may have cheated before or used to be a cheater, and for them to like come on and us interview them. So if you guys know someone who's out there like fraternizing and cheating, holler at us, because I would really love to interview them, just to kind of like understand like the whole pathology and mindset and everything. But if you guys have any like suggestions or anything like that, because like, first of all, me and Mimi have things to talk about for days, child, because life, you know. So, but if there's anything that you guys like want to know about, we'd be more than happy to talk about it. Ooh, this is why I love open relationships. I am the female version of this. Ooh, I like it. Look, you trying to get interviewed? Because look, we need a female perspective. I'm just saying, you know, because we actually touched on it, like towards like, we were talking about cheating because we were saying it like within the mindset of monogamy, but then we were talking about like open relationships and like polyamory. And I would love to interview a person who's polyamorous too. Yeah, we legit did. Yeah, when you're in an open relationship, there is no cheating. And the same with polyamory. So it's like a lot of people don't really understand it. So I would love like to interview people who are into open relationships, that are into polyamory, just because it's something I think people don't understand. And I think like, and that's like kind of like the difference between the two things. Like if I give my little spiel, it's like on my Marlo channel, it's like the two different things that I have right now. There's like another series that I'm starting, but the two series that I have right now, I have Marlo and Mimi, and that's me and Bestie. And we're literally talking about like, oh, look, yeah, she totally said that. First of all, look, I'm going to get to you in a minute, Mimi, because I'm going to tell you about all the comments, but that's neither here nor there. But anyway, with like me and Mimi have a podcast, and we're literally talking about like our lives and like dating and like our experience with both of us having gifts and us like being psychic and like what it's like living in the real world and like doing the thing, right? Because we both work in mental health, like it's a whole ordeal, right? And then the other series that I have is called Low Key with Marlo V. And the whole premise of that is like I'm interviewing people. So whether like you're a subscriber, like you're a member, it's like if I find something interesting about you that I feel would like help like other people, you know what I mean? Where you're, you know, communicating something. Because just like for Pride Month, like that's the thing you guys have to look for. Pride Month, of course, is in June. We have a whole show that's coming out with Low Key with Marlo V, where I'm interviewing two of my members who have like a clothing line, and they're advocates in the LGBTQIA community. I had to make sure I get it right. Make sure I didn't say AI, like artificial intelligence. But it's like we have like a whole show that's coming out with them. and we're talking about like kids who like came out and you know, being rejected by their family and just like what they're doing, like advocating in the community, you know what I mean? So it's like my whole premise for Low Key with Marlo V is giving like a voice and a platform to people to be able to tell their story that's going to benefit other people. So just like a lot of you guys like said, like with listening to Precious, with talking about losing a parent, like, look, pansexual again. Come on with it. Come on with the rainbows, all the rainbows. Come on. Yes, y'all. So it's like, I want people to be able to have a voice to like speak their truth. Yeah, parental abandonment, dude. Like for people to know that there's other people in the spiritual community. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Come on, non-binary. Yes. You know, I need people to know that there's people in the spiritual community that have those same struggles that a lot of other people have, and to be able to hear other people's stories so that you feel empowered. So that's literally what my whole like premise is with Low Key with Marlo V. And I mean, because I meet so many amazing people, dude. Like, I mean, from people that I read for and stuff, like, oh my gosh, y'all, you have no idea. Like, I literally meet so many amazing people. And I've always wanted to give a platform to those people. So just like, you know, me pushing everybody to subscribe, everyone to follow is the same thing I do with Low Key. So that's why I want to hear from you guys. But let me read my best friend for filth, if she's still in here, because I know she'd be sleepy. You still in here, best friend, with your sleepy self? Because I ain't going to read you for filth if you're not here. It's not going to feel the same. Yay for safe spaces. Absolutely, dude. Yes, May is Mental Health Awareness Month. It is. Okay, there she go. Okay, best friend. So let me tell you something. So Buku people agree with you. I had put the little snippet up of our little podcast or whatever. And everybody won't agree with you, but that's neither here nor there. Whatever. Pisces, sleepy fish. My little sleepy fish. But yeah, I had to tell you that Buku people agree with you. Because me and Mimi rarely, if ever, disagree on anything. Like, usually it's just like, okay, I could co-sign that. I agree with that. You're right. Don't be talking about that's what's up. I ain't ask you to say all that. Ain't nobody asked you to put no hearts. Ain't nobody asked you to do that. But legit, Buku people agreed with Mimi with the little snippet I had from the podcast. And when we were talking about like what defines a relationship, a lot of people agree with Mimi. So I had to give her little kudos or whatever. Like, I guess, whatever. Girl, you gotta listen to it. Because look, it was Giggle isn't in here, but I told Giggle, she was just like, well, I said, look, you need to listen to the whole thing before you be in here. Just agreeing with me. Well, the whole thing that Mimi and I were talking about was we were talking about, well, the whole podcast. How dare you? I'm just gonna punch you in it. She won't put I can't stand you. I know Giggle isn't here. She's a member on my network. I love her freaking face with her little psychic self. Like, she just be drawing pictures and painting these elaborate pictures of downloads I be getting. And I'm like, so you just doing that? Okay. The whole podcast was about like cheating. And then we kind of got into talking about like what defines like a relationship and stuff like that. And Miss, you know, freaking Aquarius Venus over here. And me as a Gemini Venus, it's like our perceptions of relationships were totally like polar opposite. And I was flabbergasted. Like, even like one of my friends I go running with every day, like I let her listen to it when we were running. And she was like, you really gasped. And I said, it was a real gasp because I was flabbergasted that my best friend and I were not on the same page. I was like, first of all, we do not agree. But no, dude, but it's like the whole podcast is lit. Like we cover on like a lot of different topics. Like the main premise of it was cheating, but we got into we literally got into like polyamory, like open relationships, what defines a relationship, like when it's okay to cheat, like is cheating really cheating, like we talked about a whole bunch of stuff. And it's like we have no holds bar on our podcast. So it's on, like I have a snippet on tarot therapy, but like the whole podcast is on my channel Marlo. Because I feel like, people subscribe to tarot therapy, which is why it's like, I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm on here just like randomly being live, right? But it's like, I started my other channels to kind of give me more freedom, because especially like with the love readings, and I told like some of my clients who've seen me this week and last week about like, I got buku hate mail, like, because most of you guys remember Cross Watchers Only. Like, I don't do Cross Watchers Only anymore because I got like a bunch of, like, I call it hate mail, but it's not really hate mail. It was a lot of people who were on their personal development journey and they felt like me doing Cross Watchers Only was like damaging to their, personal evolution. So it's like they didn't want to see it. So they were like, I go to your channel because you're someone who just specifically reads for personal development, but if I see Cross Watchers Only, I'm kind of like, I want to click on it. Yeah, they were totally triggered. And the reason why like I agreed to like stop doing it is because at the time when I was doing, I didn't really want to. Like, yeah, dude, like it in my spirit, it didn't feel right at the time. Like I felt like I was pushing myself to do it and I really didn't want to. So when a bunch of people emailed me and we're just like, I don't want to tell you what to do with your channel, but it's like you doing these are like making me feel a way, da-da-da. And I was like, you know what? F it. Right? It's like twin flame stuff. Yeah, dude. So I said F it, but it's like this whole vibe hit me again recently. And I mean, Mimi and I both got a message some time ago about what was going to happen this year. And all of that stuff is coming to pass. So it's like, I was like, you know what? I was like, I'm just going to start She Do Tarot again. So I have She Do Tarot. So there's tarot therapy, where this is going to stay the same that it's always been. There's going to be the soul sessions. And then you have She Do Tarot, which is the ratchet ass tarot that I'm most known for, where I'm just like, beach, first of all. And then I have Marlo. Night, Cleta. But yeah, then I have Marlo, and Marlo is literally, it's just me. Like she said, as soon as I hear the fuck, I click off. Legit, dude. Oh my God. Best podcast feels like home. Seems like the longest week ever. Dude, legit. Like this week has been freaking crazy. It has been crazy as hell. Like I can't even front. I would. Oh, before no more. Mimi. I need to go into the backyard and freaking earth right now. Jesus freaking Christ. She Do is back, y'all. Subscribe to She Do Tarot. That's where all my love is. All my love stuff is over there. I mean, girl, look, first of all, let me tell you about me, because I'm not. So they got two, because I'm definitely not in the running, Mom. First of all, I'm just saying. Oh, come on, look. Come on, Sanchia. Come on, Scribe. Come on, give us a word. I already told oh my gosh, Michelle, you missed it. The falcon-headed man came to Sanchia in a dream, child. So that's when I was talking about you earlier. I said my Galactic Federation star seed psychic medium best friend who's in tune with the ethers. I said she can tell you the rest of that. Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah, you did say that you told her. I love this. This is so fascinating. Y'all, I'm telling y'all. if I could say nothing else above anything else, I am a blessed human being because my best friend is the shit. She's a dope human. I mean, she's not really a human. She's a dope starseed intergalactic being that just so happens to be in a body, but it's neither here nor there. But she's my bestie, nonetheless. And just being surrounded by all of you guys, like, this is just so freaking lit. Like, I am so glad I listened to V, who I'm going to put up on the screen again because it's public shaming for you. I am so thankful that V told me, look, there goes Michelle with her little alien. I am so glad I listened to V and I came online because this has just been amazing. I'm going to need you to be my personal dream interpreter. Oh my gosh, girl. First of all, I am so here for that because I love interpreting dreams. That is like my favorite pastime. It brings me great joy. I wrote a whole book about it and everything. Like, I legit love interpreting dreams. Like, that is like my favorite thing. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Like, I think it's so dope because I know on Central Time it's 10:34. This is still fairly early for me because, you know, I don't sleep because I'm a weirdo. But for people on the East Coast, I know that it's like late or whatever. I guess late. 11:34 isn't late for me either. But legit, like, I'm so thankful that you guys are here. Like, this is amazing. I legit, like, I really, like, I've always wanted to do more of this, dude, because, and look, Team No Sleep, that's what I'm talking about. Legit. Like, I feel like what has built like the bond that I've had with my subbies, like up to this point, is the fact that I've just like hung out with you guys. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm so glad I listened to V. Really, like legit, I really am. Like, this has brought so much joy to my life. Right? Thank you, thank you. This ain't late. This ain't late. Look, Central Time Zone gang. Woo woo. Look, come on, West Coast, 8:35. I'm in New Jersey, but have insomnia, so this night's my time. There you go. Come on, New Jersey, East Coast insomnia. We here for it. Oh, that's the you making me feel special. Yeah, dude. Like, I enjoy like every moment of this. I have to do this more often. Because I think there's always like that pressure, and I'm gonna be honest, like this is me self-disclosing right now. But legit, the reason why like I got so spooked out with like going live and stuff like that is because like there was a time back in the day, like during the twin flame age, where whenever I went live, it's people just wanted me to pull cards. That was it. So it was like it would be like a whole bunch of people in the chat. It's just like, are you gonna pull cards? Are you gonna answer this? Da-da-da-da. And it got to the point where it was like overwhelming because I used to do it, but it just would get so overwhelming where I was just like, Jesus Christ. You know what I'm saying? Night, Sherry. So I would just be like, Jesus, you know? And then I was just like, okay, so I think I equated in my brain, like if I go live, I have to pull cards because it's kind of like, what else am I there for? So if it's like, if it drains my energy to pull cards when I go live, then that just means don't go live anymore. And I think that's literally what happened. I kid you not. Because I think like, I don't know, being in tarot is weird because it's kind of one of those things where I don't think any tarot reader, not myself or anyone else who reads cards, like, I don't think any of us want to be a show pony. You know what I mean? It's like we're human beings, like we want to connect with people, we want to know people, like, you know, but it's like if someone looks at you in the perspective of just kind of being, you know, the show pony, where it's like, I don't want to fool with you unless you pull some cards, then it kind of like it creates that distance where you start to build this relationship with your subscribers. Like, no one cares about my personal life or what I'm going through or what's going on. They just want their reading at this time. And I don't think it should be like that. You should have just said, no, we eating cheeses and that's it. Look, that's gonna be the title of my next live. No, we eating Cheez-Its and that's it. That's legit what I'm titling my next live, dog. I kid you not. Yeah, dude. And I think that's the thing that I'm starting to see now, because I think I can't even take credit for that. It's legit like my network. Like, people who are members in our sanctuary, they were the ones who told me, which kind of took me aback. But I was like, wait, what? Like, they were like, we don't give a shit about the extended readings. I was like, huh? You don't? Like, and run that back. Excuse me. What? They're like, we don't care about any of that. Like, we don't care about the extended readings. Like, we're more excited, like, about the weeklies and being able to, like, talk to you whenever. And I was like, oh, like, for real? Oh, okay. Okay. It took me a minute to process that. I was like, so y'all like that's so y'all not just here for the okay. All right. It took me a minute to process that, for real. But it's like, and it's something that I know now, like with anything that it is that you learn, it's like it's the practical application in the experience. So it's not like about watching like a shit ton of videos or anything like that. It's like it's the camaraderie. It's like it's the connection with other people. Like, that's the healing element. You know what I mean? And like the fact that like on my network, I mean, at any moment I could just like press a button and be like, I'm here. Everyone's just there. And like, it doesn't have to be like a, specific, poignant topic on freaking, like current events or anything like that. It's just whatever it is that everybody's going through. Oh, thank you, Jameson. Which I love very much in my coffee in the winter, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah, dude, that's legit. Like, that's literally, thank you for saying that. That's so real. This live vibe has been healing. Oh my gosh, that makes me so happy. Pull the cards. This is awesome. I would rather the chat and discuss like, yeah, dude, like that's my stilo. It's like, don't get me wrong, I freaking love me some tarot. I love pulling cards, but I think like what all my friends and I do in real life, like pre-Rona, we're just finally getting back to it. But it's like before Rona, like what me and my friends used to do, dude, we like had a couple of favorite like little restaurants that had like bars in the city. And we would literally like meet up, go there and just debate, talk about things, like talk about what's going on in the ethers, what's going on in America, like, what's been happening in our week. And it's like just kind of hearing everyone's perspective and like feeding off of each other and connecting and having a conversation. Like, that is so important. Like, connecting with other human beings, like hearing someone who agrees with you, hearing people who even freaking disagree with you, like, and being able to healthy debate, like not insulting, like, oh, you wrong, like none of that stuff. It's like just being able to vibe with people, dude, like that's so cathartic, So it's like I said with V, I give shout out to her. Like, I'm so glad that she pushed me to do this, because this has been, I love it, Peaches. We could be your bodyguards and keep the energy clear. At some point, people should rely on their own faculties to navigate life's G's. Yes, I love it. I'm so glad I did this. Chit-chatting is the best. We dissect so much in these spontaneous. Dude, we really do. Like, I think it's our spontaneous chats that are like the most transformational. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, it's us just talking about random, like someone's just like, oh my gosh, let me tell you guys what happened today. And that ends up turning into like a whole thing to where we're up until freaking 3 a.m. Sleepy fish is swimming to sleepy time. Love everyone. And I shall communicate with you telepathically before I fall asleep so we both can have a headache. I include you too, Sanchia. Don't play with me, Michelle. You know that I astro travel to you and tell you crazy stuff. Oh, Jameson, your energy, personality, the topics that you talk about, the parts of them that you highlight, little things like when you point out something random followed by, but that's not here nor there. Oh my God, that's so me. That's so true, dude. Legit. She said you don't want the smoke. Michelle, I will come and freaking whisper in your ear, we're some powerful bitches again. I swear to God. Don't you try me. Go get your sleep, girl. I'm so happy that my best friend was here, y'all, because my best friend, she be going to sleep like extra early. So if ever, like, if I do anything this late, I don't even bother telling her because I'm like, first of all, they have to sleep. So the fact that she was here for all this time, I feel so loved. I'm so thankful. That blesses my heart though, dude. Like, I adore you guys. Like, I say all the time, I have dope ass subscribers. I have dope ass like members. Like, I am a blessed freaking human being in real life. I really am. Because like, Jesus, I'm like surrounded by so many amazing people, and I'm thankful for all of you guys. I really am. I really am. And I think like me doing like my whole like Taurus like birthday sale and like so many people booking, like that within itself was like so beautiful, because it's like I haven't had that many people in a while that have booked like so close together. And like being able to talk to people, because it's like I have like, oh my gosh, let me tell y'all a crazy story. Like literally one night I couldn't sleep. This was literally Thursday night. I could not sleep for shit. Okay. I'm like tossing, turning everything. And then all of a sudden, like one of like my subbies who I read for like 2-3 years ago came to my mind. And I was like, whatever happened to her? So like, of course, every day I wake up in the morning and I just have a ridiculous list of people that I have to see from the time that I wake up until the sun goes down. Right. So I'm just by nature going through my list of people. And then all of a sudden, it's like, you know, I turn on the camera and like I'm looking at the email to start the session. And she starts talking and she's like, do you remember me? And like she said like a couple of words. And I was like, oh my God, like I freaking thought about you at 4 a.m. And I was like, I don't mean to be sus, but I literally just thought about you at 4 a.m. And I was like, and you're here, and what is happening in America? But it's like, it's little things like that. And like people who've been my subscribers since I had like freaking 10 subscribers, like people who were my subscriber when I was She Do Tarot, like when tarot therapy started, like just meeting all these different people and hearing everyone's story and just feeling like how they were impacted by like different things I said or I did, or them talking about like certain videos or like readings that I put up like eons ago, and the fact that people remember it, like it was just like, Jesus, like this is so freaking beautiful. Like, Jesus, you attract what you are. Absolutely. Like it was so like, I was like, dude. So I literally like, y'all, since I did this sale, like this sale has been a gift to me because I've like reconnected with people I haven't spoken to in years. Like, and just kind of hearing stuff from people who've been subscribers since I started my channel in like 2017. Like people from 2017 all the way up until 2022. And it's like seeing that whole picture. It's just like, it's mind blowing. It literally is. I'm so thankful for y'all, man. Yeah, dude. Look, we are powerful. Yes, dude. That is the thing. I mean, I'm stuck on Jesus, so you don't always need some more cards. That was so weird. Or the Jesus tarot. Dude, I have to make the Jesus tarot deck. I have to. First of all, I'm a Taurus and I get obsessed with food. And let me tell y'all how obsessed with food I am, of the fact that I wrote a children's book that was all about a particular food that I like very much. Like, I literally did that. So it is not above me to do. Wait. And there has to be, oh my God, the Hanged Man has to be like Jesus. Now, every time you say Jesus, I hear Jesus. There has to be like the Hangman has to be Jesus. It has to. Like, it just won't be right. The deck needs to be square. I think that was Jameson that said that. Like, the deck needs to be square. Oh I'm so thankful for you too. Like, dude, I'm telling y'all. Oh, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, dude. Like, y'all, look. Ever since I went through my recent little evolution, I be crying and things. Don't y'all have me look Jesus Christ. Don't y'all have me crying and things. Oh my goodness. I feel the way. I am thankful for you guys. Yeah, I need to let y'all, because I know y'all got to go to work, child. Look, I got a whole list of people I need to see in the morning. But I'm just like, we've been on for what, 2.5 hours, y'all. Oh my gosh. Like, I feel so special. Like, I'm legit going to do this more often. Like, I'm not even kidding. Because this is lit. Like, I enjoyed every bit of this. Like, this is amazing. And now that I know that people are here, like if I just randomly go live, I don't have to be like, one card reading, cash at me. Look, your eyes sweating, right? Exactly. Look, don't y'all be making my eyes sweat. Ooh, in West Philly. Oh, I love your face. Yeah, everybody needs to get their rest and things and stuff and things and things and stuff. Because Wednesday is a really good day for everyone this week. I can tell you that. That is the tea. That is the tea. Wednesday is a good old change agent day. You're so welcome, you guys. You're so welcome. I will legit do this more often. I really will, I promise. Because I love, like, look, she said I can't sleep now. Child, I'm probably not going to go to bed either. I'm probably going to be laying in my bed looking up at my ceiling like, Jesus, if I could just get 2.5 seconds of sleep, Lord. And then the sun going to come up and I'm be like, oh, damn, where's my sleeping mask? If I could just put this on and get 2 seconds of sleep, Lord Jesus. That's going to be what my night looks like. Live is the way, and then you'll have an episode afterwards. Look, I am so here for that, girl. Look. Come on, yes, B. That's what I need you to do. Be my peer pressure. Jesus, I need sleep. Exactly. That is exactly it, dog. That is Jesus, please get I'm not about to play with y'all. I'm not about to play with y'all. Oh my God. Jesus is not sure. Oh, Jesus. Y'all got me crying for real. Oh my God. Y'all, I gotta make that a shirt. I have to make it a shirt now. It's gonna be a little Jesus with his arms out. Oh my God. Oh God. He gonna have a little robe on. Oh my God, I'm gonna make it. I have to make it now. Look, oh my God. That was me and Giggles thing for a while. Look, dad hats. Look, I am here for it. Me and Giggles thing for a while was like coming up with random stuff to put on shirts. What would Jesus do? I can't stand y'all. Oh my God. I cannot stand y'all. Oh my God. Whew. Oh my God. Oh God. I am so gonna do it, dog. You really gonna start a call? Look, y'all already know they got the spaghetti monster god. Look, we could do it if we put our brains together. Oh my God. The regular Jesus versus white Jesus. is the crumbs. I can't stand y'all. Do y'all not realize that we did this during the goddamn 11-hour live stream? Y'all was giving me book. That's how Woke Tang Clan ended up coming up. Was it that 11-hour live stream where I was just like, what can we call ourselves? And somebody was like, Woke Tang Clan. And I was like, ooh, that's it. That's it right there. Look, Jesus is the only way. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Crumbs would be a cuss word. Oh, my God. I can't stand y'all. When you go white, you never go orange. I can't stand y'all. Oh, my God. Yeah, somebody write these down because, dog, I need all this. I need all of this. I think I started this. Oh my gosh, were you the one who said Woke Tang Clan? Dog. Oh my God. We were throwing so much stuff out there, dude. And I was like so weak, like I am right now. Like, I can't deal with you. Y'all are so creative and don't make no sense. Ooh, I plead the crumbs of cheese. I can't. I hate y'all so much. Dog, I'm really about to make this shirt. Y'all think I'm joking. I'm literally about to go in Photoshop and I'm going to make a little cheese and Jesus with his little hair and his little robe. Is we going to hell for this? Oh, you going to hell with Cheez-It drawers on. You got to eat a white cheddar Cheez-It like communion. See, we got to do that for the cult activities. Never mind. Everybody gonna come to my church and we gonna have a white cheddar Cheez-It for communion and grape Kool-Aid. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, yes. No, that was dog. Okay, so that was you that started off, dude. You didn't release the whole wave over the chat. Leave, gun, take the cheese. That's for our future church, yes. First communion on the first Sunday is going to be a white cheddar Cheez-It and grape Kool-Aid. Dude. Oh, look, come on with the rose quartz rosé. Come on with it. What texture hair does a Cheez-It have? Pray tell. I would assume that he got dreadlocks. That's what I feel. I would feel like he got dreadlocks. But you know, we got orange Cheez-It, Cheez-Us, and we got white Cheez-Us. Oh, Lord have mercy. We are all inclusive. Somehow I feel like he went too, right? Look, we got to be inclusive. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody, they both got dreads. We gonna split it up. You know, I don't know if I feel like white Cheez-Us should probably have, you know, the hot Jesus, you know, Joe Caviezel kind of thing going on. Cheese puffs for hair. That would be lit if he, oh my God, if he had cheese locks. Oh my Lord. Come on, genius. Can everybody just give a round of applause? He's supposed to have cheese locks. Oh, here goes sis. Hey, sis. Hey, friend. That's my other homegirl that I told y'all that I talked about when I said that there's only certain readers whose names I will say out loud. She's one of them people. And then Giggle is here. We were talking about you. Come on and y'all go subscribe to my girl. Do it. Go subscribe. Girl, we were just talking about both of y'all. We were legit talking about both of y'all. Sinister Hermit was all like, where's Giggle? I'm like, right. Yes, we were talking about you, Giggle Glimmer. Yes, we were. And I was talking about our t-shirts. And then I just like literally cried because y'all missed the whole, like, we have this whole Cheez-Its thing going on right now that I'm going to make merch for. Oh. Wait, she must have heard us. See, that's what I'm saying. Because we were talking about y'all. We were talking about both of y'all up in here. We really were. Like, I done just got like a whole line of merch for Jesus Christ. I mean, Jesus, what is it? Crumbs? Jesus Crisp? What was it? And then he's gonna have cheese locks, not dreadlocks. He's gonna have cheese locks. Look, very psychic. Jesus crust. There we go. That's it. So we have literally been here cutting up. So y'all totally missed me like crying my eyes out laughing so freaking hard. I was legit laughing my ass off. But we've just been sitting here just shooting the shit, y'all. Talking about dope people and things. Because I said I never go live anymore. So I was like, I got peer pressure by one of my members to go live. And I was like, I'm just going to go live. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. And I did. And I loved it. Yes. There you go. Subscribe. Whoop. Go ahead on and subscribe. Yes. Jesus, the Christ of Cheezereth. Oh, yeah, dude. Giggle. Like, you have missed so much. We have been here to the point that it felt like the 11-hour, like, tarot-thon to where I was literally crying. Hey, Nicole. Ooh, we have another Australian in the building. Okay. All right, down under. But dude, literally, I was telling everybody how they should go get sleep and like rest and things of the sort. And then we got like on a whole like Jesus rant. The Cheese-a-thon. Yes, the 11-hour marathon, dude. The Cheez-It has resurrected. Dude, I'm literally going to make merch now of a Cheez-It, and I'm going to make a deck that is square, that is based on Cheez-Its. All of the people, it's going to look just like the Rider-Waite, but instead of people, it will be Cheez-Its. I know. Come on, talk to us about astrology. Do I have to drop the link for you to come talk to us about astrology? Come on, homegirl. You know, it's when Mama pulls out the Cheez-Its. Yes, dude, look, this is what I'm saying. I did like a whole pleated Cheez-Its to sponsor me. Like I did like a whole professional video. I look right into the camera and everything. Cheez-Its and lack of sleep results in massive giggles. The forced moisture for your face. Yes, dude. Oh my God, yes. Oh, my Cheez-Its. Do y'all want me to go get my Cheez-Its, child? Because look, they just in the other room. I don't want you to ever think I don't have Cheez-Its on deck. Always have Cheez-Its. Hallelujah. And I got some that got a resealable bag. Look, I'm about to put the link in the chat. And sis, you about to just go ahead and come up here and talk to everyone about the astrology because it's Australia time and you awake and it's probably daylight by you. So just go ahead and click the link and just come on. Talk to everybody. Come on, 5D. Card tarot. On the way to Walmart for cheese and shit. I remember, yes, dude. Waiting for Mars and Aries. Gotta go get your camera. Look, y'all about to get a whole nother reading right now. Everybody who can still be up. Everyone that has insomnia from the transits. I'm looking like what I've been through. I need my sister to come on who's more fresher because she is in the future. She's literally in the future. It's 2:03 p.m. here in the land down under. Come on. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all got that good old golden light. Y'all day is just like, y'all in the fresh part of the day. I'm just over here like it's nighttime. Wokalations 523. And all ye shall have Cheez-Its on deck always. Dude, I love it. She just dropped me, girl. She's going to join you. Yes. Come on. Thank you. I need her to come. I already told her, like last time we talked, I was like, girl, you need to come on the channel. And I was like, I need you to come talk your good stuff to my peoples. You know what I'm saying? Will a certificate be given for the Cheez-It Marathon? Yes, it will. You guys will get 2 certificates. Don't y'all forget, everybody who was at the 11-hour marathon, that's what you forgot. Well, that you missed. You didn't forget it, but you're remembering now. Whatever. But giggle, everyone who was at the 11-hour marathon, I said that I'm going to give everyone a certificate because I feel like you guys deserve it. You know what I'm saying? So everyone is going to get a certificate. And we will get a Cheez-It-a-thon certificate as well. And I will put Cheez-It dust on it. Oh, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Come on with this astrology because I don't know if you guys know. What day was that? That was Saturday? I think it was Saturday that they had the Kazemi. And like all these truths ended up coming out. And I was just like, I was thinking to myself because me and everyone else I know, it's like everyone's calling me and it's just like, oh my gosh, like I found this out. I didn't know this was going on. Da, 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 da. And I was like, what? And I was like, what the heck is going on astrologically? So I'm literally talking in the chat on the network. And one of my members was like, oh, the Kazemi was yesterday. And I was like, oh, that's what it is. That's what it was. Ah, there she is. Come on, sister girl.
I cannot believe you got me on camera. I have not done my hair and makeup. I've been to the doctors. I look like crap.
Because, girl, do you see what I look
and
like
right now?
today?
Okay. I'm like, okay, I haven't done this before, so
girl,
I'm going to turn my
like
audio off this side, or you're going to hear the echo.
There we go.
Now, how am I going to hear you?
You can hear me now? Oh, do you have it open on YouTube too?
Yeah.
Oh,
let me close it here.
Yeah, close it on YouTube.
Now, how am I going to... There.
There we are.
Now I'm down for it. Thank you. Hi.
Hi, you look gorgeous. First of all, girl, I look like what I've been through today. Let me just tell you. Okay.
How's your sleeping been?
11:07 p.m. Well, it's been off and on. Like last night I slept really good, but it's kind of been like back and forth. Like some nights
have you been like this?
Yeah. I literally
just said to people, I said, you know what? This week I need Marlo. We've got to talk. Yeah. I said I'd be needing therapy now.
Dude,
yeah,
perfect timing. Because literally, you know, the last time we talked, I was saying, I was like, oh my gosh, girl, like I have to have you on the channel. Like we got to do something together.
Well, I've been looking at your podcast and I'm like, we so need to talk. It was interesting. The last podcast you talked about, it was to do, which one was it? To do with the cheating. And I was like, oh, I've been there. And it's funny because even Giggle and I, we were talking about it this morning to do with tags. And the level of healing you get in your twin flame path, you heal so much. It's almost you're rinsed out. And by the end of it, your perspective, and a lot of it is to do with psychology and counseling. So when you do the healing, you literally have to move so much ego. And you do get to a point that you are so healed that a lot of the triggers that you had with your twin, it's almost like you're invincible. It's like, yeah,
Mhm.
that's not working. That don't work no more.
Mhm.
So you just, sometimes we talk about the healing and we say, oh, but if I heal, how is that changing it? Because we've got too much attachment. But with the healing, those things you won't enable. So you'll kind of look at them like, that's really interesting that you're having that perspective, but you just don't budge. You just don't budge. And they do
Yeah.
change because it's interlinked. So it is the yin to your yang. You can't
Oh,
shortcut
dude,
even.
absolutely.
You can't
Absolutely.
shortcut.
Absolutely,
But
dude.
astrology is disgusting. I'm not liking it. I really do not like it at
Girl,
the
look,
moment. I'm not
Giggle
enjoying it.
already talked you up, and she was like, she needs to talk about the astrology. I'm like, yes, she does. Go ahead and talk to us, because the thing I was saying right before you came in is like, I think it was like my time, I think it was like Saturday, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken. It was either Friday or Saturday. And like a bunch of people were calling me and they were saying like, you know, like buku truths had like come out and stuff that people
Oh,
found
yeah.
out that they didn't know what was
Yeah.
going on. And I went in the chat on my network and I was like, dude, I need to check the astrology, because I was like, there's too many people who are calling me. And I was like, I literally found out something that I didn't know. So I was like, I need to find out what's going on. And one of the girls on my network were like, it was the Kazemi. And I was like, oh,
Yeah.
it was the freaking
Scorpio.
damn it.
The eclipse in Scorpio also is about secrets. I mean, they're dirty secrets. They're nasty.
Girl.
And Mercury retrograde in Gemini, look, it'll be through social media. It'll be through maybe bumping into a person. Even with the transits, what you're eating at the moment. The whole reason I got more into the astrology side of things was for my twin flame path and the ascension. I'm like, there's got to be something in this to show me when this next wave of this trigger point is going to come, because it would just come in waves. And I think the more you activate yourself, you kind of do get to a point that you pick up on the astrology a month ahead of that transit. So for me, both the eclipse in Taurus and Scorpio, that was hitting me early April. I mean, we were talking around then and we were like, both of us were kind of looking at it like, okay, something's changing in our style and approach of how we delivered our services. And us personally, those things were changing. So for me, that hit really early on in the piece. And I'm already feeling some of next month's astrology, which will be to do with mediums, astrologers, healers, because it's a full moon in Sagittarius. And so a lot of us like, having to have that self-care. But with the masculines astrology, people are going to have communication with them. But some of us, especially for feminines, it's sort of like a first house placement. It's like the yin and the yang between the masculine and the feminine. It's coming up at the moment, but you might find you can have communication with your twin. You can have movement. They may come in prematurely. You've got to be a little bit patient with it, because they're almost going from the 12th house to the first house. And, when you've had an epiphany with a wound, you don't initially, you kind of feel silly, because you're like, I know I need to get over this. I know I need to make a decision. But it's moving beyond that, which is the good part is Jupiter being in Aries is there till about October, where it goes retrograde. It is linked to the masculine's astrology. Venus is transiting as well. But for the masculines, this is their first time. We had 2 years where they were in the South Node. We've had about 5 months where they've been in the 12th house of psychology. And it's the first, from the 10th, it moved over. So we need to be really realistic about how quick their ascension is moving. So this month for them can be very emotional. As we have Mercury go direct, it's then that things are going to make sense. But we've got to be really realistic about how we're dealing with it. If we're going to personalize it, that's the shadow, that's the mirror work. It's like, okay, well, you're walking into a room and we're woke.
Right.
Remove the emotion and go, okay, realistically, if you have been there before and you've gone through an awakening, how can you take your emotion out of it to view the painting so that you can make a rational decision and know that it is going to change? It's not going to stay the same. It can be frustrating though, because technically at the moment with Jupiter, it will hit the Venus attribute of things. And so feminines will get very peeved off and you will get very vocal and you'll be going, next. You'll just be more brutal. You'll be more assertive, but you've got to be careful not to be aggressive, because that's not creating a healthy boundary. The healthy boundary is actually you knowing what you will and won't do. It's not screaming. It's not saying, but I told him. No, it's actually leading by example. There's a difference.
So could you tell anyone who's listening how to do that? How to lead by example? Like if they have like, you think about someone who has no idea.
I think we kind of get to we have too much attachment. So if you know what you want, the difference is on a twin flame path or any relationship sector, really, you can't lose something that you don't have. And so if you're getting, and you can't lose your twin, most of us that have been on the journey, you wrote a book, you know this, you'd love to lose them. You'd really would. And that's more for us that are further down on the journey. It's not easy. It's not an easy path. It's very emotional. So, at certain stages in your journey, it completely becomes about ascension. You're like, look, I don't know what you're doing, but I need to survive here. You're coming all up in my grills. I mean, when I had my breakup in 2017, I had changed a lot, and I've known my twin over 30 years now. And so it was very unique. Every time we've come back together, it's been very different. But I wasn't enabling a lot, which is a lot to do with the awakening, breaking the codependency. It didn't mean that we weren't in alignment, but it was about looking at it and saying, okay, I may want, I may need, I may deserve, but where is that person's spiritual path at? Are there cycles they need to close out? That's not necessarily a personal thing. So how it can look is you have to be willing to lose it.
Right.
So it's you have to be willing to say, because we're in the twin flame path initially, a lot of us we will do anything for love. And in reality, we can't do everything. And it doesn't mean that you're going to lose your twin. It means each interval accepting where you're at, what your needs are, and you can't poker face it. So it's really about authenticity. And I think when you realize you can't lose your twin, you're more inclined to be more patient and say, okay, well, if you can see they're dealing with a karmic and, you've got 100 excuses in the situation, where can you look at that in your own life? I would always do the mirror work. But a healthy boundary is, okay, well, in order to be with me, that would mean that you would need to deal with a third party. And just stay in your lane and just keep stating it. Giggle can say what you need to say. I can't see the chat, but yeah, this is what, there was one time we had a candid chat, and I hope to God I can talk about this. It was like he's messaging, and I went, well, we call it, you don't negotiate with the terrorist sort of thing. It's like, okay, you make a statement. And so it was really asking for what you wanted. And when that person goes, oh my gosh, it's really pushing them to go all in and say, okay, well, you can have the whole cake, but you can't have half the cake. And so when it gets to a point, you're saying to them, well, this is what you can have, but these are the terms. You can't then waver and go backwards.
Absolutely.
Then you're negotiating, and you're not a negotiation. And you might then worry and say, oh, because you walk on eggshells quite a bit. Like, oh, I didn't say the right thing, or maybe they're talking to somebody else. I just really formed a better relationship with myself where I wouldn't think about that. And I got to a space I would focus on my side of the lane. So anytime I go back into those patterns, I'd be like, you're right here in this moment, come back to this moment. But the healthy boundary was with myself. It was really saying, no, Yildiz, you can't do that. You've been there, done that, bought the T-shirt, didn't like it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it kind of makes me think about, what is that old saying that says, like, if you really love something, let it go. If it comes back to you, then it kind of reminds me of that. It's like, and I think that's the thing, dude. Like, why, like, a lot of the stuff that like Michelle and I have been talking about on the podcast, it's kind of touching on those areas that are like scary. You know what I mean? Where it's like you're thinking, oh, I don't like this, but I feel like I have to put up with this because I have to be understanding. And it's like, no, you don't. Like, you don't have to put up with that. You don't have to deal with that. So
you do look at a lot of dirt in the twin flame path, though. I mean, you anything really that I've done to my twin, my twin's done to me. So we kind of swap roles all the way through. And it's so that we can actually look at each other's side of the fence from a different perspective. Can betrayals happen in twin flame paths? Yes. It's hard because at a point I was thinking to myself, gee, you know, is this narcissistic tendencies? Yes, but no. If there's a band-aid or there's a substance or there's a habit, that's not necessarily a narcissist. It's more, it's a coaching habit. So it's at times I do believe feminine is actually embodying the divine masculine. And the reason why your relationship is not flowing, and you can't have a masculine and a masculine. So if you're coming into the relationship and you're kind of propping that person up because you're trying to save them, you could spend more time on yourself saving yourself. So a lot of codependency does come through in our mirror where we're too scared to address our career sector, having to move house, having to have the courage to be alone, that it's okay. Go dine in a restaurant and become comfortable with it. Sit in the comfort of the uncomfortable, and it then won't define you. And so I would do those things. But a lot of those horrible things can happen. That's what I'm trying to say. So a lot of times when we're saying, is it the karmic? Another thing I can say is we can attract another twin prior to union. But they'll be a feminine. They're showing you the mirror of who you used to be. So when you look at them, you might find initially it's like, oh, loved up. And then you're like, suddenly it looks unattractive. And you're like, yeah, because you're seeing the mirror of who you were. So the key to it in your relationship, especially to keep in balance when we first reconciled, which has been 3 years now, was whenever I was moving into the masculine attribute of things within the connection, I would come back and go, you've got hands, you go create it. Like if it was, it's almost like the way you function inside the twin flame path when you come back as less codependent. So if you have too much attachment, it swings it lopsided. Have you ever noticed that if you're talking to a person and they're always on their phone, you swing that back? You literally have to mirror that. You've got to do that mirror work. So if my twin was on the phone, I'd be like, okay, you're not prioritizing me, so I'll get up on my phone. You know, if he would message me in very short terms, which my channel has this comedy thing at the moment where it's K. Instead of saying okay, he would text message me and say K. So everyone on my YouTube channel knows about the K letter because it was short text terms, and you want to get that person off the text and into telephone. So I'll do some videos based on it at some stage. I did tell my twin, he's taught me too much. It's dangerous.
All right. I feel that.
So you're doing merch. New merch.
Yes, I was telling Giggle that legit, we had this whole running joke going because of my obsession with Cheez-Its, and everyone started calling it Cheezus, like Jesus.
Yeah, so fitting.
And they came up with like a whole like line of merch in the chat, and I literally started crying. Like right before you and Giggle came in, I was literally sitting up here like crying because of the funny stuff. Like V had said, like, what would Jesus do? Like it was a whole thing. So I was like, I'm gonna do a tarot deck that's like square, and like all the people are gonna be Cheez-Its.
Sounds good. So how's the podcast going? How many things are you doing, lady? You got podcast.
Girl, I'm doing 50-11 things. I'm doing 50-11 things. Like literally, I have 2 new channels. I have She Do Tarot. That's all the love readings. Just because like I felt in my spirit those are supposed to come back. And I was telling everyone earlier, like I stopped doing love readings on tarot therapy because I got a lot of emails. And that was probably like a year and a half, 2 years ago, where a lot of people were saying where they were in their healing journey. It was kind of triggering for them because they wanted to like watch the cross watchers only readings. And just because like in my spirit, I really felt like I really didn't want to do them. It was cool for me to just be like, okay, well, this is confirmation. Because it's like people typically only email me or DM me when it's like serious. So it's the fact that there was a bunch of people. I was like, okay, I already feel this in my spirit, so we'll just stop. But I felt this resurgence of like love. And like I was telling them earlier, it was like 2014 or something, that me and my bestie, Mimi, who I do my podcast with, it's like we got this whole like vision of what was going to happen this year as far as people with love relationships. So people coming into union, like all the things, right?
Well, we're in that portal right now.
Yeah. So I was like, okay, well, let's do the love readings, but I made it a whole separate channel so that way it's not just there. And then like Marlo, that's all of the stuff that's just like me outside of me being the woke therapist or tarot therapy or anything else that I do. And it's just, you know, Marlo and Mimi is pretty much like her being a psychic medium, me being a psychic, and us just talking about life. And then like low key with Marlo V is me interviewing people who I find that are like amazing and exceptional and like have stories that I feel like can benefit everyone.
And I also need to give you a private update on your reading, but we'll do that later.
Oh, girl.
Yes. I was telling Giggle the other day, I said, I've got to talk to her because when you came to me the other day, you're like, Yildiz.
Girl.
I was like, yeah, we need to elaborate on that because I did miss some things out. We'll
when I give you the tea, when I give you the tea, you are going to want to pass out and catch a seizure. See, this is why y'all need psychic friends, okay? I'm telling you, go subscribe to my friend. Giggle, can you put her link to her channel in the chat? Because I've been trying to get everybody subscribers tonight. That's literally what I've been doing. It's like,
I would love to do another podcast with you at some stage.
Oh, no, you literally will. Because, like, that's, like... me and Mimi
talking about you having that chat the other day. It was like just sitting there and talk. I think that's the best way. Some of the greatest conversations I had on my channel, and especially with Giggle as well, is that those candid morning chats about just life, twin flame path, and hearing other people's perspectives. It just rolls and it's very natural, and you have these huge light bulb moments with them.
Yeah, dude. And see, that's what everyone in the chat was saying, because I was telling them, like, back in the day when I first started my channel, I used to just go live for no reason. But I was saying, like, for a while, like when my channel started to grow, it would be people in the chat like, pull a card, like, what's going on with my twin flame? Like, is my husband gonna leave? Like, and like, I didn't want to be like, no. So it's like, I would, because, you know, this is like before there was a thing called super chat, right? That was before super chat was a thing. So I would feel like, oh, you know, I don't want them to just like be here.
But haven't you noticed that's shifted? There's no filter now. It's like,
dude,
it's legit. Like, I'm going to tell you the truth.
Right. Legit. So it's like, now I'm just like, I was like, dude, I was like, I'm in that old paradigm.
Filtering. I think our guides are like, they need to hear this, or this is what needs to be said. And because, well, you know, shadow work needs to be addressed regardless of whether we're spiritually, emotionally ready sometimes. That's the thing.
Oh, dude, so real. That's the stickiness. But I said now, like, I was like, I'm ready. Like, it was one of my members who peer pressured me into coming online. And I was like, I'm going to do it. So just kind of like seeing everyone in the chat, it's like to know that I have the ability to be able to come on live, not have to pull cards, not to be a show pony, and to be able to have those conversations. Like, it's refreshing. Because like you were saying, like with your morning chats, dude, like it's huge. Like just being able to connect with your subscribers, connect with other people. Because I realized that on my network, it's like why I want to go live more on YouTube is because, like, I mean, it could be any time of the day. If I just pop on my network and go live, it's like we could talk about anything and everyone gets something out of it. And I feel like
when I was just reconciled with my twin, I mean, where my awakening was, I was up at 3 o'clock in the morning. It was like a family. It's great. But then the other thing is, and I think it's one thing when we do, when you're single, you're still, you know, I was a single parent. You know, you've got that going on. You've got your business. So some of us have noticed people that going into relationships, their channels kind of dip, but then it's about finding that new equilibrium. And it is part of the awakening because you're having to do the inner work in the connection, but you're also doing the outer work. And so for a time there from 2017 and 18, twin flame energy and being awake and, you know, coming live, it was a regular thing. We were all interconnecting. But then with what happened in the collective, it kind of slowed that down where the attention went to the news. And so it's coming back now where people's focus is shifting more back to that spiritual attribute of things.
Absolutely.
So it should pick back up again. But the lives are good, especially when it's just having a chat, connecting and checking.
Absolutely. Girl, you know, we're going to have you on because when we did the episode on twin flames, like we've got a lot of emails. Girl, when I tell you, like, I didn't expect for people to like, because I don't know, it's like with me doing YouTube, I'm used to people like saying stuff in the chat, right? Like in
Yeah.
the in the comments, right? But there's people who didn't even say anything in the comments that were like emailing me because at the end, like me and Mimi joked and we were like, we just touched the surface of Twin Flames, like, and just kind of gave you like a synopsis, and it's like we could totally make this a whole series, and we like joked about it, right? So everyone in email was like, can you please make this a series? Like, can you go through like every section in depth? So, and when I told Mimi that, I was like, dude, I was like, a lot of people are emailing me and like they want this to be like a thing, right? And she's like, whoa. She's like, really? She's like, we could do that. I was like, we totally could. But I think it would be perfect for you to come on, And I'd love to have you on low key too, dude. Like, talking about
good luck with it, we can have the great debate.
Yes, dude. Oh my gosh. I'm like in team. I don't have no twin flame. I don't have one. I'm the only spiritual teacher that don't have no twin flame.
You keep telling yourself that.
No.
You don't have to. You don't. In the awakening, when we talk about it, when you are a twin for life. You spiritually are going to get that psychic download. And I think the biggest thing for me was a lot of people say, can you move forward? Yes, when your ascension process is healed to the point where your ego's kind of declarified, so to speak. But you have to learn to control your third eye. If you have too much attachment and you're jumping into the 5D too much and believing it can only exist in the 5D,
oh God,
you're actually spiritually protecting yourself, and you've got some inner child work to do.
Girl, now, can you please? If we could just have you come and just talk about that, sis. If we could just have you and just talk about the people. Just want to be in the 5D. Can I please, Jesus, have you do a whole video series on that Jesus in America? Oh my goodness.
Oh, well, I'm going to be. I'm starting to do, I've swapped our membership around at the moment. So we've got the Twin Flame Live that is in the members 3 times a month. And I'd swapped it around. I was doing extensions, and my whole thing was I was going to be doing education content relating to the Twin Flame path. And I went, okay, the only way I can do that, because I've got subscriptions on the website, you know what it's like. You're spreading yourself like butter. So we cut the extensions off this month, and now I'm going to be working on the Twin Flame content.
Dude, I'm here for it. Because, girl, that's one of the things I had joked about it in the podcast. It's like that whole, like, just being in the 5D thing. I was like, we're not doing that. We are not.
Yeah, no, it almost has to be, and it sounds crazy. It's like whenever you believe it can only exist on the 5D, you need to almost spiritually say to yourself, no, I actually can have a spiritual connection in the 3D. And you need to purge the egoic belief of it. It's because you have too much attachment to the only safe places in the 5D that you're physically not manifesting it in the 3D.
Dude, so real.
So when they come into your mind and you're sending love and light, no, don't do that. Come back to this space. It doesn't work. You need to block it out. You're actually, because what you do is you actually stagnate the journey because you have too much attachment. So when they come in energetically, you need to breathe in, you need to breathe out, you need to go and do something. That then does trigger fear in the divine masculine, and you feel ripped back. You need to challenge that, and that pulls them forward. It's weird because we are we talk about spirituality and we talk about the 3D. So we're fighting between the 5D, the 3D, and the 4D. They all exist together. And until you can make peace with that, you're actually kind of jumbled about. And so you're not getting the full success of that path.
That makes me think about a card that's in this deck, and I have to find it because it's like, the interpretation of it, I've always, said it in passing, whatever. But for some reason, the interpretation that I've gotten for it has become so serious now to where anytime it comes up in any reading that I do, I feel like I have to go like an extent. And it's exactly what you're saying. It's in the Tarot of Sexual Magic. Here it is. And it's the Knight of Chalices, right?
Yeah.
And the whole vibe I get with this card is it's all about self-love. And it's more or less like, if you think about someone, if you were to say it specifically, like within the context of the twin union, it's like how it is that you ever wanted your twin to love you. You need to love yourself that way and enact that, like treat yourself the way that you always wanted them to treat you. And that's what magnetizes them in on that premise of the fact that you're standing, like you were saying, setting those boundaries. You're not wavering. It's like, this is what I'm doing. And it forces them to come in and then come in correct.
Yeah. And see, if you don't believe that you're worth that, all that can happen because you're 2-3D. No, but from my personal experience, everything I've lived in my life is when a guy and a girl or a girl and a girl and they break up and it doesn't happen and it's all over. And that's the inner child. It's not real. The problem is with the twin flame path is it is energy. And so we've got the human experience that we're having. And then there's the matrix energy. So you actually have to say to yourself, I'm not really here right now. This is energy. There is a difference in twin flame path. It's energy. So when we talk about manifestation, it's getting your energy right.
Yeah.
It's not, you can't lose it. I mean, I'm telling you, you can't lose your twin.
Right.
You wish.
Right. That's kind of what me and Mimi were talking about, dude. Like, when we were talking about like the whole like false twin phenomena and everything, she's like, yeah, just because you don't like it, you just, that's my false twin. Like, this
no, man. Whenever somebody would say to me, how do I know if I'm my twin? And they're like, they'll explain one situation. It's like, your twin flame path isn't the nicest. Your twin flame path's bloody hard. And it, you know, the people sometimes that you deem as, hey, the thing is, we hold karmic energy inside of our chakra system. So when we talk about a karmic, you have a karmic situation playing out and it will jointly be happening. So if you're the feminine and you're single and you're saying that I'm single and why aren't they? Are you currently healing over a previous perspective with another person? That is you in the 4D having a relationship. And so what it's almost like, okay, due to the fact you're healing, which is the 7 stages of healing, you're unable to open yourself to a connection, therefore no contracts coming in, and that's with your twin or with another. Now, theirs happens on the 3D, yours happens spiritually. Then it swaps. But when you take care of it and you go, do you know what? Who do I need to leave behind? It's about not holding yourself spiritually back. I mean, at one point I had 2 people that I had dated for many moons before, and they wanted to be friends with me. And you have to ask yourself, do you have a person there spiritually that's, you know, it sounds terrible. I can't believe I'm saying this, a backup plan. You have to cut the backup plans off. You can't have that. You need to spiritually free those people and make peace with it, that you did the very best that you could. And you need to free them so your new doors can open.
Absolutely. Because otherwise you're going to keep yourself in that permanent liaison phase.
In a loop.
Yeah, you're going to be in that holding pattern. Like Sinister Herman said, she said, all many moons. I love that. Now, V, I am all about. Wait, what did Giggle just say? Giggle, did I read that right? She said, no, V, I'm all about the D. I feel like Giggle means exactly what I think she does, and I'm not mad. I am not mad at this.
Oh, look, and sometimes we do say that, you know. Yes, we read that right. We know we did, Giggle. We know what you're like.
I love her so much. Oh my God. Sweet baby Jesus. She all stepped into a combo she was not a part of at all. I could not deal. I love her so much. Dude, we are going to have you on the podcast because I think like that's why like when we did it, I wanted to show those 2 different perspectives because like of Mimi like being in an actual twin flame union that she knows that she's in. And her having the experience that's more in aligned with like what my book like was talking about and stuff. So and then with me being like, I don't have one, you know what I'm saying? So I felt like it was really good on both sides to like kind of see like
there were years where I had no contact with my twin whatsoever, and it was before the psychic attacks started coming in. So there'll be a time when you spiritually won't have that at all. And there'll be a time when you reactivate and you're like, oh no, and you just know, you know when it's coming back and you have this instinct. You might be thinking about them quite a bit, but the further into your ascension you get, it's almost like universe doesn't let you tap out. and you're shoved back into the situation. You really don't. It's not necessarily you have an attachment and you're going into it going, oh, I really want to have a romantic connection. No, it is there for your healing. But once you have done the healing within the connection, you can opt to have a connection with them and you can opt to be with somebody else. But you're healed enough because you can love them. You reach this inner peace that you can love them if they are with someone, because you don't want them to choose you out of it's unconditional love. Unconditional love is where you reach that inner peace that you can say, do you know what? If you're happy, I am happy for you, because you wouldn't want that person to be in harm. You wouldn't want them to hurt or anything. But it's a great deal of peace. It's quite gross the way it comes through, but you just have this all of a sudden this grand love and real, epiphany of unconditional, and just things don't trigger you as much. Those hopes that you had at primary school don't work no more.
Absolutely, dude, that's so real, girl. But I have to tell you, when I give you the 411, you are going to laugh hysterically because
I probably already know about the 411. That's why I said,
girl, that's why I say it's going to be hilarious. It's going to be funny and hilarious and funny and more hilarious and more funny. Like, girl, the tea. Just saying. I'll keep you guys posted. Look, it's called Not Feeling Bothered. Spirit snatched by edges. If I ever consider a conversation, I can tell it's coming out of you. My mom said, be the happiness you desire. Oh, that's so beautiful. I love that. Yeah, dude, like we literally, we got to get you on though, girl, because we already said that. And I feel like the fact that you and Giggle showed up, like, this was perfect. Because
I've been thinking about you all week, and I'm like, yes, we will be talking soon. Yes, we'll talk soon.
Girl, look.
Yeah, D.
It's so much. Like, I don't even know. Like, and I'm not going to go into detail. I'm just going to say it very broad and general and hashtag HIPAA alike. But literally, my life from April to May has been quite intriguing, to say the least. Oh, yay. Thank you for
a reawakening of you coming home to self.
It's stuff and things, Yeah, we can go with that.
We'll talk later.
Yeah, girl. Stuff and things and stuff,
Well, I'm going to love you and leave you. You can go back to your beautiful subscribers.
I'm going to let everybody go to bed, girl, because it's 11:40 p.m. here where I'm at. And I got like a whole, list of readings I need to do on Manana.
Tell me about it. I'm with you. I haven't even started the star. So I'm like, star signs this month, masculine, feminine, karmic.
Right.
I've got all the blogging to do. I'm like, yeah, we'll get that done in 5
Girl, days. It's like I've created a very regimented schedule for myself.
Yeah.
Like, since I have with my readings, my tarot sessions, and like my actual therapy sessions on top of like me recording for June. I'm just like, I've literally
I'm
been
getting all the way to August done. I'm like, get this done, because that's another thing. By the time we get to October, we're going to have retrograde. So any heavy lifting you have in your life right now, suck it up, get it done, get as organized as possible. This is all about your foundation at the minute. So
girl, I need to get on your type of time. Okay. I don't know if it's because you in the future. Because it's Tuesday by you already. But I need to hit that vibe, because I literally I was like, okay, I have so much stuff going on. So literally what I do, I get up early and I'm literally like working sun up to sundown, and like before like the sun goes all the way down, I make sure I go running every day. So I've been like kind of on the same consistent like thing every day. But I want to get ahead. I really do, because I would
talk about it after. I'll go into depth.
Yeah, dude. Like where I was when I had everything scheduled like a month ahead, I need to get back there.
Well, I better go before my battery dies.
Yes, my girl. I love your face. And I'm going to hit you up and I'm going to tell you all the tea. And then we're going to schedule you for the podcast, my girl.
It sounds good. We're going to have a fun time.
Oh, we will. Indeed.
We will be naughty.
Yes, we will.
We will misbehave.
Yes.
Okay, beautiful. See you later.
All right, honey boo. See you later.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, that was wonderful. I'm just so glad. I love your face too, Gina. I saw your text in here. The last 7 years has been freaking insane. Yeah, that's one of my homegirls. Like, I literally like adore her. I love her so much. She's so freaking amazing. Like, I can't even tell you guys enough. Like, when I say I know dope ass people, come on, giggle. I love her with her little faces. All the D's. But I thank all of you guys for hanging out with me. I had no idea we would go this long, but that's the thing I love about y'all is the fact when I think I'm just going to come on here, like pop on, pop off, right? It's like, we're almost like at 3.5 hours, you guys. Like, look at us. Look at what we're doing. Wait, I'm the good one on your river reading. Oh, that's awesome. Dude, that energy is coming back up. Oh, you are so welcome. Yes, the 7-year cycle is legit real, dude. Like, I've enjoyed this so much, you guys. Like, I've literally been like terrified to do this because I was afraid. Like, but it was someone who said, like, you attract what you are. And I think that's something I even have to tell myself is just the fact that, like, you know, why it is I do this whole YouTube thing, why I keep it up, even though I did want to totally delete my YouTube a couple of months ago. I told y'all that, but that's neither here nor there. But it's like, even though I went through that whole little vibe or feeling or anything, it's like to kind of be clicked back into that of like, you know, you attract what you are. And it's like, if I'm sending out good vibes, I get good vibes back. And literally, like, me being able, just like our girl said, hey, girl, look at you, like, us, girl. Just like my girl was saying, dude, it's like having just conversations with people is cathartic. Like, it literally is. Like, just being able to talk. You know, it's like there's so much healing that could come into the space. So if you guys are okay with this, like I'm so okay with the birds of a feather woman say, yes, Jameson, absolutely. Like, I will do this more often because I have literally enjoyed this, you guys. Like, when I tell you, I don't know if I'm going to be able to go to sleep tonight. I mean, I hope I do. I hope that the calendar in the sky has mercy on me. And I'm able to actually close my eyes and go to bed. Oh, thank you, Gina. Bless your heart. Like that always touches me whenever I hear that. Like, I think like for the last 2 weeks, I've been crying a lot after like I do sessions and stuff because like my whole staff, all my friends, everyone who knows me in real life, like everyone knows I don't take myself that seriously. Look, she said, pray to Jesus. I don't take myself that seriously. And it's like, I just kind of wake up every day and I do what it is that I know feels right to me. You know what I mean? And like what I feel compelled and led to do. And like I told you guys earlier, at the heart of it, it's like, I just want to help people. I want to be able to be there for people the way that no one was able to be there for me. That was a part of my journey. But it's like, there's a lot of people out there where that's not a part of their journey. And I want people to know that they're loved and that they're supported and that someone like gives two shits and a fuck about them. You know what I mean? Like, I've told a lot of my members, like, that's why, like, the vow I made to myself years ago is why every person I love and care about, I always make sure I throw them a surprise party, because I feel like that's like the ultimate way. Moon in Pisces, no sleep and emotional. Hell yeah. But that's like legit the reason why, like, I throw everyone I love and care about a surprise party. Because like, I want people to know that someone gives a shit that much to go out of their way to do something to celebrate you. And that's pretty much like the ethos of my life. So I'm so thankful to you guys. And like, when that's reciprocated, that's huge. That's something that I can say wholeheartedly on my journey. I'm still learning. I'm used to like giving and nurturing and loving and all of this stuff, but I'm not used to getting it back. I love you too. Legit. I'm not used to getting it back. And I'm thankful to all of my friends, because like my birthday this past year, like not this past year, but literally a couple of weeks ago. But my birthday this year was like the best birthday I've ever had in my life. like the best birthday ever. And it was because I'm usually the one who's like buying my own cake and like, you know what I mean? Like making my own plans for my birthday. And all of my friends like did everything before I could even like do it, you know? And that meant so much to me. So like we were talking about the 7-year cycle. It's like all of my friends who I adore, it's like with the shift of this cycle, it's like they taught me about this receiving, because this last 7-year cycle, a lot of us were giving, hoping to have that reciprocity, because there's a level of comfort in giving. You know what I mean? Like doing things for people, being there for people, supporting people, like, oh, you need help, like I'm here for you. Like, oh, you don't understand that? Like, let me do that for you. You know what I mean? And it's the thought of you doing that. And it's the assumption of like, because I'm this person, people will reciprocate, but people always don't. But this last 7-year cycle was about that. It was about you realizing like who you aren't, because you aren't an overgiver, right? You're a person who has learned boundaries over the last 7 years. And now you know who's worthy of what it is that you have to offer, right? And who's not. Like every single person that's no longer in your life in the last 7 years, like literally up until like some of y'all the 30th of April, some of y'all the 15th. You know what I mean? It's like, it's you realizing like these aren't my people. And a lot of times we've been giving to the wrong people. And that's why you haven't gotten back. It's not because God hates you. It's not because you got, you know, handed like a raw deal in life or anything like that. It's just because that was the lesson. So now it's like what we're stepping into now is learning what it's like to actually give, like to use discretion to give to the right people and to actually have that reciprocated. You say 7 years? That's how long I've been transitioned. That's exactly it, dude. 2016. 2016 is the year a lot of people woke up. That was the whole second wave. The whole second wave of this whole thing that I call woke. The whole second wave started 7 years ago. And just like my homegirl was talking about, it's like the twin flame union has a great deal to do with that. It's like all of that is a part of the journey, hugely. But now it's all about us learning like what it means to receive. Because I feel like that's, if I talk about the shadow, the block, the whatever you want to call it, the biggest issue for all of us was receiving. And that's what all of us are learning now. And I'm thankful. Look, she said, be ready. I'm thankful to all of my friends legit, because it's like they gave me a huge lesson for my born day, my solar return, like the umpteen time that I freaking incarnated here. And I don't even understand why I thought that was a good idea, but that's neither here nor there. For the umpteenth time that I incarnated on this earth, it's like they made that day very special for me and showed me something that I'm more comfortable with giving to people that I've never actually been able to receive, because I had it made up in my mind. No one cares enough to really do that. You know what I mean? I'm like the little sad girl with her cupcake and her candle. Like, I'm just gonna sing myself happy birthday. But that's like Eight of Swords energy, dude. Like, I tell you guys, I'm surrounded by people that love me, but it's literally like in my mind, it's like with my birthday, I'll go back to like, I go through the 12th house and I'm all like, let's go back to when I was like 8. And let's have our little candle on our little cupcake. Sing myself happy birthday. Like I don't have people that like give 2 shits and a fuck and a shit ton of subscribers that give a fuck. Oh, thank you, Gina. Like that blesses my heart, dude. It really does. Like it really, really does. Like you guys have no idea. Y'all have no idea how much each and every one of you mean to me. You really do. From my friends, my staff, like everyone, my subbies, like my members. It's like every day to me is a gift, because thank you to me. Because I'm surrounded by people like you guys. Stay ready so you don't have to get ready. I freaking love Giggle. You are just, you are so lit. 2015 confused, 2016 woke. Yes, child. Absolutely. You beat me to it. Yeah, dude, it's that freaking 12th house crap. Like, god damn it. Why we gotta go through the 12th house? I mean, I understand how the whole zodiac wheel works, but still, nobody likes that. But yeah, man. So I said the same thing for you guys, especially my Geminis, dog. Like, this is y'all solar return time. So it's like, allow this to be transformational to you. And if you have not watched the Gemini soul session from last month, like from May, or the extended, like, watch that bitch. Like, I'm even go this far, goddamn it. Even if you're not a member, I will say this right now. Even if you are not a member, if you email me, I will give you a coupon code so you can watch the extended from last month for free. Like, no bullshit. Just send me an email. My email is Marlowe, MARLOWE, at thewoketherapist.com. Send me an email and I will give you a discount code to watch it for free, because I think everybody needs to watch that daddy. Like, if you have Gemini in your chart, you really need to watch that, because the whole message that I got, like what I said on YouTube, was before I got the whole moment. But legit, dude, when I was in the extended, that's when Spirit showed me the whole vision, where I was like, oh, that's what's going on. And like a lot of my members had said that were up here earlier, when I was talking about walk-ins, we can have a whole conversation about that. The energy signature that is over the collective right now is very similar to walk-ins. And this is just, my conspiracy theory. But I knew, and if you were to search my channel, and then YouTube actually did an update to where now you can actually search your channel again. They haven't done that for a while, but anyway. But if you search my channel, it's a video that I put out like in 2018, I believe. And it's like, I think I connected it with Aries, but it's called Earthquake. And that whole vision that I had has everything to do with what's happening now. It's like, when we talk about like those different tiers of people, like the second wave of people who awakened were in 2016. And the thing that Spirit was telling me, like, twin flames has a lot to do with it. Number two is the thing that I kept being told is these people are going to be fast tracked, right? And y'all know me, I'm a double Taurus, even though my double Taurus is in the 12th house, but that's neither here nor there. All my Taurus placements are in the 12th house, child. I got 4 12th house placements, so that's neither here nor there. Moving right along. But it's like, I don't believe anyone gets woke via osmosis. Like, no one's going to boop you on the forehead. You're not going to snap your finger 2 times. You're not going to light a candle, throw some Palo Santo, and suddenly you just woke and you know about everything that there is to know about everything. You're just not going to know that. That's not how it works, right? So I was like, so how's this going to work with them getting fast tracked? I ain't getting no answer. But years later, it's like the energy signature I've been picking up on, it feels very similar to the equivalent of what a walk-in would be. And if everyone that is in that second tier of people who've been awakening since 2016, plus what I said in the Gemini extended, because what I said in the Gemini extended is like the bridge to what I'm saying, it would make perfect sense as to why all the people who are fast tracked, that are like their gifts are snapping in, all of a sudden you was spotty psychic and suddenly you just psychic. Or one of my friends, for instance, one of my homegirls, the homegirl that I go running with every day, Jesus walking, right? My homegirl I go running with every day. She has never read tarot in her life. She does not know anything about tarot cards. And she literally was like, because she likes to sit in when I do readings sometimes. And she pulls a bunch of cards and told me what every card said. And I'm literally like, and this is the thing. And I told this to my staff. I turned around and I looked at her and I said, wait, what? And I was like, I said, what is that? Like, and I mean, she like pulls a whole 9 card spread. Doesn't even know what the hell a 9 card spread is, but homegirl just pulled a whole 9 card spread. And she's like telling me what's going on. And I was like, how do you know that? Like, I said, what makes you think that those cards mean that? And she's like, I don't know. I just heard it in my brain. So I said it. And I was like, you got to be freaking kidding me. Because literally everything that she said was dead ass. Like, it was dead ass. It was dead on. And I'm like, Are you kidding me? Like, really? So all of a sudden, my friend who's never been into spirituality because she's agnostic, like that's never been her stilo. Like she's always respected what I did, but that just was never really her thing. And suddenly she knows how to read tarot cards. So it's like it's stuff like that that's happening with people. And I'm like, stuff like that does not just happen. Right? Like, yes, heard it in my brain. Like the fact that she said it like that, I was dying. She's like, I don't know, heard it in my brain. So I said it. I was like, I love you so much. Yeah, dude. Like, and everyone on my staff knows who she is. So, like, when I told them, they were like, what? And I'm like, yes, dude. Like, she read a whole 9-card spread in this daddy, not knowing nothing about tarot cards. So now every time she comes to my house, she plays with all of my cards because it's like she's obsessed with them now. And y'all, I got hundreds of decks, child. When I tell you I have hundreds of decks, it doesn't even make sense. I have a problem. Somebody needs to stop me. But no, but I say all of that to say for all of you guys, like there's a fast track that's happening, but hopefully I don't creep you guys out, but a lot of you are going to end up being walk-ins. If you want to know more about that, then we can totally meet up again and talk about it so I can creep you out. Yay. Until then, totally Google walk-ins. Find out what you can. It's one of those things that's really hard to Google. Unless there's been a whole bunch of people in the last couple of years that all of a sudden make like whole blogs about it or something. But we'll totally chat about it. But I thank all of you guys for being here, though. It's about to hit midnight. So it's 1 a.m. on the East Coast walk-in discussion because people have different views. We can so do that. We so can. I always like hearing people's different perspectives on stuff. I really do. Girl, yes. It could feel like, come on, girl. It could feel like, yes, it can, child. Look. Oh, my God. Yes. It's some crazy stuff. It's some crazy stuff. Mine began when my mom was in the nursing home. Yeah, dude. Like, oh, my gosh. Okay, can I just say this? When we do, okay, so we're going to do this. We're probably going to do this like super soon because I don't like pushing stuff forward into like the future because tomorrow is not promised. You know what I'm saying? So I literally think that we're probably going to do that this week. And all of you guys who have had like walk-in experiences or feel like you're going through walk-in experiences, I'm not going to force anyone to be on camera because, you know, if you don't feel comfortable, like you don't have to. But just like how I let everybody call in, I will totally let you guys call in. And I think we should all chat about it because that would be lit. Like, that would be so lit. Yeah, girl, we're going to do it this week. Yes. We got to do it this week. We have to. Because, I mean, for me, I live moment to moment, you know? So I don't like pushing stuff into the future, like too much. So I'm kind of like a 48, 72 hour gal, you know. I don't like pushing things too forward. So yeah, we're definitely going to do that this week for sure. Because my son graduates on Wednesday. So Wednesday is going to be mom day. So I can watch my baby who's not a baby graduate. So my baby graduates on Wednesday. And tomorrow we record the podcast. So 9 times out of 10, it's probably going to be Thursday. Thursday would probably be the best. I literally go by the hour, dude. Thank you so much. I'm so excited, y'all. I'm uber excited. So y'all know I'm going to post like a bunch of pictures. I'm going to post a bunch of pictures because I'm just going to be like on my mom stuff. I told my boss she wasn't coming back to work after maternity leave and she didn't. Oh, dude. I believe that. See, when you're like in a toxic work environment and you take 2 steps back for like 2.5 seconds, you're like, why am I even here? And why am I doing this? And why did I think this was a good idea? But yeah, man, but I think legit Wednesday, I think I'll go ahead and put love the shorts videos. Oh, awesome. Mine just recently graduated from college. I got it. Oh, come on, Giggle. Congratulations, my girl. Go ahead. All right, big baby. Yeah, I'm so ecstatic, y'all. Like, I can't even. So it's like literally on Wednesdays, most people know like I work in court. on Wednesdays because, like, I just found myself in this situation. But one day of work, I go to court down here in Nolans, and I work in the court. And when I told like my whole team, I was like, "Oh guys, I can't work on Wednesday." Everyone's like, "What? You can't come to work?" Because that's so not me, because they know I'm a workaholic. And I was like, "My baby's graduating," and they were like, "Oh." So that was the whole thing. I was like, "Dang, do I work that much? That's kind of sad." So, like when I call off and people like gasp, that's probably a problem. I need to get my life together. I have a problem with Cheez-Its and working. Been there sitting in the parking lot, like, why, dude? I have been there. I have pulled up to many jobs and been like, why the building just can't catch on fire? And I'm like, I don't want nobody to be hurt. I just want the building to be hurt, so I don't have to go to work today. That's legit the type of time I was on back in the day, y'all. Dude, legit. Come on, Capricorn. Yes. Earth signs, like, we be working. Child, look. Earth signs always have a job. We always got a job. We always got about 50, 11 jobs. Oh, your daughter has 2 years left in college. That's awesome. That is so lit. All our babies just growing up doing things and stuff. Girl, y'all. But I'm excited. I'm so excited, y'all. But you literally, I'm going to go ahead and just put up the live stream. Like as soon as I like click off with you guys, I'm going to put it up for Thursday. So all y'all be here. All of my walk-in people, all of my people curious about walk-ins. And we're going to have the whole chat about walk-ins live. My boots forgot I requested off. I had to remind him. Look. Oh, your boss. Oh, look. We don't play them games. Oh my gosh, you're double Earth? What's your moon? Or is it your rising? Oh, you're triple Earth. Oh, girl, go ahead. Okay. Do you have Virgo with your Capricorn? Let me find out you got Virgo with your Capricorn, girl. Or you double Cap. Dude, it is hard being double Earth. I knew it. I might be psychic. Yeah, I'm double Earth too. My sun is Taurus and my moon is also Taurus. Yeah. Virgo's. Oh my gosh, y'all are the reverse. That's lit. Sun and moon rising, Venus, North. Oh wow. It's just my, well, I mean, my whole chart is ruled by Gemini because I have Gemini placements. And my sun and my moon are Taurus and my rising is Gemini. Hence the reason why I talk so much. Walk-ins, no cards pulled, just Jesus and talking. Oh my gosh, I have to like oh my God. Let me go ahead and take a picture of this with my phone so I can freaking like that is literally gonna be the title. I swear. Like that is so gonna be the title. Thank you. Walk-ins, no cards pulled, just Cheez-Its and talking. Praise Jesus. Ooh, yeah, double water, man. I'm an aqua rising. Oh, snap. With a little fire. Just with a little smidge, just a little bit. Oh, your moon is Cappy. Dude, oh my gosh. I'm loving this. I noticed, dude, like I thought about on She-Do, and look, I'm gonna let y'all tell me before I let y'all go. I kid you not. The thing I've literally thought about with She-Do, because I never felt starting that channel that I wanted to do like all 12 signs, right? So because I noticed like since I've been on YouTube with tarot therapy, it's like there's only certain signs that really watch me because hence I'm a double Taurus and the 12th house with a Gemini rising. So, I'd be a little bold sometimes, for some people and things of the sort. So I was literally thinking on the other channel, I was like, I think I'm only going to read like 4, and I know that's wrong, but I don't care. I was like, I think I'm only going to read for like the signs that like watch me a lot, So I think I'm gonna do that. I know I love Shidu too. That's like when I read for the channel, the energy feels totally different than when like I could literally record for tarot therapy and then record for Shidu, and the energy feels totally different. It's crazy. Yes, you are so right, Giggle. It all freaking blew up with Libra. So yes, Libra is definitely one of those signs for sure. I know for sure right now it's going to be Taurus. It's going to be Gemini. It's going to be Libra. It's going to be Pisces. It's going to be Cancer. Because the thing I love about my Cancers is like my Cancers get it. Like my Cancers don't ever feel like I'm being mean or anything like that. So, and then Scorpio, I fools with my Scorpios, you know. As long as Cancer is well before, yep, my Cancers are in there. Love who loves you back, period. Thank you, Peaches, y'all. That's what I'm here for. I always notice it's about readers. Different readers have different signs that watch them more than, yeah, dude, that's true. And I've noticed it. Like, if I were to be honest, like my entire time on YouTube, the signs that watch me the absolute least, and this is no offense to anyone, like this is literally just algorithm type of stuff, right? It's Leo, Sagittarius, Virgo, what's the other one? Sagittarius, Leo, Virgo. Capricorn is okay. It's like with Capricorn, it's kind of hit or miss sometimes because it's like the only time I notice when Capricorns are going through something, Capricorns will watch me unless it's love. Capricorns have always watched me for love readings, but when it comes to soul sessions, it's kind of hit or miss because it's like if a Cap is going through something, then they watch. But if not, they like, girl, I don't know what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's it. I mean, Aries is kind of the same thing with Aries too. Like Aries, they're my main ones. Like if Aries is at the bottom of the list, I have buku Aries subscribers that are just like, where Aries at? Which you don't like us no more? Like, what's the problem? What's happening? Like, so Aries come for me if it's a while. But it's like with love, not really so much. I feel like Aries kind of shows up more with my soul sessions than they do with like love readings. A lot of readers don't read us. I guess we boring. No, I don't think y'all are boring at all. I don't know why. It's like for all the years I've read, it's like those are the signs that are usually like the lowest. And like Aquarius, they would be on a lower tier too. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. So it's like Aquarius, Sag, Capricorn sometimey, definitely Virgo, Leo, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Like those are the signs where it's kind of like, you know, they don't really be fooling with me like that. Aries sun and rising and Venus Leo moon. No, really, jeez. Like they have y'all in here, dude. Like it's not that y'all don't watch me at all, but that's the people who watch me the least, literally. But with the soul sessions, I know Aries, they fool with my soul sessions. But it's like with love readings, nah. Like I think every reading, like even if you were to go to my channel and look at like my top uploads, it's the same signs over and over again. Virgo feels their love interest needs to level up. I feel that. Look, I believe that wholeheartedly. Look, it's like, first of all, you need to get it together. Real talk. That's real. But I said, we gonna see. We gonna see how it plays out. But I've seen that that's a new trend. Like they have like the newer like Gen Z people I was talking about earlier. They have some people who have channels that just read for certain signs. And I was like, oh, for real? Oh, soul sessions are my jam. I'm not worried about love. Yeah, dude. That's legit why I separated it. Because I like all of my people who are on their personal development journey. I want you guys to feel like safe in tarot therapy and be able to focus on that development to where you don't have to subscribe to like she do. Because over there, I'm just going to be doing ratchet things. Virgo placements think no one can reach our not our fault. Look. I believe it. Like my homegirl, the one who like started reading tarot out of the blue, she's a Virgo sun and a Virgo moon. She's like a true Virgo in real life. Oh, word? Mars and Virgo be feeling judged. My Mars is in Capricorn. Look, Ratchet Protocol, yay. Yeah, I feel that. That's what I think. I think it's a good balance. Like, I think when everybody around me is getting married, that's what I think. It's a good balance. Like, if you're at a place to where you're comfortable in your journey and you've done your work and you're ready, like, for love. Look, she said it's not our fault. And you're ready for love. It's like, I love reading for that. Like, I love doing love readings. I enjoy them. Because like literally Spirit had been talking to me about attachment styles like the whole week. And I was like, why are you talking to me about John Bowlby and his attachment styles? And then I sat down and did a love reading for Gemini. And I was like, oh, that's why. Because Gemini's whole reading ended up turning into like this whole attachment style thing. And I was like, oh, that makes sense. I was like, okay, I totally get it. So I was like, so this person isn't like an a-hole. Y'all just have different attachment styles. Ooh, come on, look. She giving y'all words. Ooh, an amazing partner at happy hour. Come on with it. Where my Mars and Virgo at? Y'all come with me to happy hour. I'm going in the direction I want to go. Yeah, dude. That's why I say we're all in different seasons at different times. Absolutely. I definitely think that everyone should like focus on themselves, get to their good place. And once you get to a good place with yourself, then you dibble dabble in that. Because if you fool with the person when you are not where it is that you need to be, that's not good for business. Not even a little bit. Ooh, come on, Giggle. Come on. We calling you out. Tell us about Venus Virgos. Inquiring minds want to know. I've already talked about Venus and Gemini. Not me. I got Venus and Virgo. I'm good. Come on. Other happy hours. Oh my God, I can't deal with you. Oh, Jesus. Absolutely. Oh my gosh, that's such a good thing. Oh, come on. There she said it. So everyone look for a person whose Venus is in Virgo. And I'm going to say this. I don't know if it's 100% accurate, but this is what I have found. If you put in a person's birth time, you tell me if this is correct. Like what I found is like when people don't know someone's birth time, like you still find out their Venus placement. Oh, girl saying she go ahead and look at the screen, girl. Look at the screen, girl. Oh my God. That is dead ass. But from what I know, like, if you don't know a person's birth time, you can still find out their Venus placement, even if you don't know their exact birth time. Perfectionist, right? That's the best kind of perfectionist. I'm just saying. Hey, what you doing up this late, girl? You need to go to bed, Andrea. Look, she said, gotcha. I'm just doing my little random live stream and things. About to wrap up and let everybody go to bed. But we talking about Venus and Virgo. Or Virgos and Venus. Venus and Virgo. Virgo and Venus. You know, one of those. Got me looking at my Venus. Can you find out anything other than the Venus placement? I don't know my birth time. I know it's like you can find out of course, your sun sign, your moon is based on the time. I think it's your North Node, your Venus. It's your North Node, your Venus, and I think your Pluto placement, because it's the planets that don't change as often. Because why birth time is important is because throughout, the course of a day, depending at what time you were born, it's like it can change, So I think, oh girl, I'm a Venus and Gemini too. So I believe there probably has some other planets, but I think it's Pluto that I can recall. It's Pluto and your North Node and your Venus, I know for sure is the same. Oh, look at okay, there we go. I'm gonna put you up on the screen. Put 12 p.m. It's 12 p.m. or is it a.m.? And look at the degree points. Because I know a lot of people were saying, oh, girl, your Venus is in Scorpio, girl. What? Girl, okay. But yeah, I think, is it 12 p or a? Because I know like that gives you like a general consensus. But look at the degree points. You can enter noon if you don't know your birth time, but it makes it difficult to find the houses. Yes. Y'all go deep, child. Y'all goes extra deep. You hear me? Look, B said I love Venus and Scorpios. Oh, okay. Yeah, they on a whole nother level. Like Venus and Scorpio, they don't live here, child. Look, they will bring you into the abyss of lovins. You understand me? Zero Earth in the chart said help. Jim Sun and Moon and Aries Venus. I feel you in that. My chart is like a dust bowl. I only have one drop of water in my chart. Like that's it. Like the only water I have in my chart is that my Jupiter is in Pisces. That's it. Oh, your North Node is Scorpio, girl. What? Look, she said they got what I want. I can't stand you. Ooh, Venus and Taurus. I've never met a person who had a Venus and Taurus. I don't know what that's like. I ain't even picking up nothing intuitively. Leo, Sun, Rising, and Venus, Gemini, Moon. Look, see, she just a little fireball. And she got the little air from Gemini just blowing the fire. Just captivating everything. Setting everything on fire. You know anything about Venus and Taurus? My Mars is in Scorpio. But my Venus is oh my gosh. So you have the same Venus as my best friend. So I want to be left alone. I want to suck on your soul at the same time. Oh my God. That is the greatest description I have ever heard in my life. Jesus Christ in America. I want to be left alone, but I want to suck on your soul at the same time. Oh my God, that needs to be on a shirt. Ooh, you said candy shop. Oh, really? Okay, I like that. Oh, attracted to senses. So that's like me with intellectualism. Like, see, because here's the thing for me. Like, I joked in the podcast about like with me being a Gemini and Venus that I get bored easy, but there's a specific type of person I get bored easy with. And that's people who don't titillate me intellectually. It's like if you're dumb as a doornail, I just can't. Like, stop it. Like, just go away. Just stop. Right? Because I'm very much enthralled by intellectualism. Like, I want to be able to talk to you about like current events and politics and spirituality, you know, sociology, all the things. Tell me that, like, what your favorite books are. Like, oh my gosh, you read that? Like, those are the things that like titillate me. Oh, girl, facts. Legit, that too. I legit, like, that's one of the things, yes, mental stimulation. Oh my God, yes. Ooh, a rush. Ooh, look, I love all of the words that you're using, sis. I just love it. Ooh, she said men with glasses. I do. I get bored. If somebody's dumb, I really get bored. Like if you're talking about like really like superficial, like 3D stuff, it's kind of like, oh, that's cool. Like, God forbid if someone talks about like celebrity gossip or something, like I just want to go just jump off of something. It's like, did you hear what DaBaby did? And it's like, no, I did not hear about what DaBaby did. I don't care what DaBaby did. I don't care. Like, why does anyone care? So it's like anyone who's like kind of in that stratosphere, I just can't. But freedom is a big thing. I need to be able to be me and maneuver. But it's like if a Gemini and Venus can't get that, like you're just like, ugh, gross. Then you think something is wrong. Like they're sick if they don't fuss. They also need to violence. Dude, I feel it. Emotional intelligence is also a huge turn off for me. Absolutely. What is that word that they use for people who are attracted to intellectuals? What's that word? I forgot what that word is. Stimulate my mind, Craig. Yes. Thank you. Right. Seriously. Like, that's the kind of stuff that I'm on. I'm like, who cares about this stupid stuff? Jesus. Demisexual? Yeah. Like, give me that. I'm here for that. Oh, spatiosexual. I'm here for all of the things. I'm here for all the things. Like, intellectualism is such a huge thing for me because, you know, I'm always reading. I'm always learning new stuff. Like, I'm thinking literally about everything all day long. Like, I'm hella in, yes, make love to my mind. Yes. Like, I'm literally thinking about like philosophical things all day long. And God forbid if I spent the whole day like in the ethers and pondering on things and I can't just like blurb out, you know what I mean? Like, so I was thinking about, you know, Socrates' philosophy. Like, if I can't just say that without you raising an eyebrow, that's a problem. That's a serious problem. Spatiophile. I like all them. I like all these words. I'm going to look all of them up because these are all new to me. I need all of that because it's like if you can't do that, then it's just kind of like, what are we really doing? You know what I mean? Talked about LG as a form of energy, almost asked him to marry me on the first date. This is why you are my people. Yes. These are the things that I am titillated by. Okay. When they think Plato is a planet. Look, wait. I don't know if y'all did that on purpose, but I just need to put both of y'all comments like behind each other. When they think Pluto is a planet, and Andrea said red flag. Like, I need y'all to understand this. Red flag. Oh my God. That is so real. Or even, oh gosh, I can tell you guys a funny story. I was on a date with a guy one time and I said inevitable. And he says, stop using those college words. Inevitable. 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 Just want y'all to know that's an 8th grade word. Another thing that happened to me. Oh, therapist. So you go analyzing people and things. Psychoanalyze. 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 That's not a word. Although I did just find out he gets blocked. Although one of my trigger words was irregardless, but I was informed by a friend that Webster's dictionary has now put irregardless in the dictionary. So we can no longer be upset. I had a similar situation, a whole combo about Socrates, and it was crickets. Like, I blew his mind. I almost said that word wrong because I'm from New Orleans. And in New Orleans, we don't say Socrates, we say Socrates. But that's not it here. Like it was about to come out my mouth. I'm about to be like Socrates. I was about to say, I was like, that's Socrates. Socrates, it's not Socrates. My NOLA almost came out. Yes, psychoanalysis. Psychoanalysis. I'm just gonna have people come in my office and I'm gonna be like, are you ready for me to psychoanalyze you? I also lost respect for Webster because irregardless should not be a word. However, because I feel like it just cancels each other out into the abyss of nothingness because I don't know how. Can take a girl out of the world, can't take the New Orleans out of the girl. Amen. Hallelujah. Webster is down bad for that. I can't. I don't know how, but you know, if LOL is in the dictionary, you know, I guess, you know. But irregardless just really grinds my gears, you know. Irregardless of the fact. Or what's the thing that I always say that I hear people say that bothers me? It's not and whatnot or whatever. It's another one of the things that I say that's like a sentence filler. I can't think of it because I always say it like without thinking. And when other people say it and they say it wrong, that also bothers me. You really can, dude. Legit. I need to talk to everybody at Webster. Yes, it is like a double negative. That's what I always said. It's literally like a double negative. Oh, that's it. My guys literally just said it. I'm not kidding. When I say or what have you, I get annoyed when people say or whatever have you. Like that's one of the like that feels to me like how irregardless sounds in my head. Or whatever have you. It's like no, it's or what have you. You know. It's one of those, things that like don't you why are you saying or whatever? It's just or what have you. Or what have you. You know? I might throw in a little whatnot or whatever, but it's like or what have you. It's not or whatever have you. That's not how that's said. Jesus, please take the wheel. Oh my gosh, that's another shirt. Let me take a picture of that. Jesus, take the wheel. Jesus, take the box. Yeah, dude, I'm so iffy on that. Like, dude, I feel you. Like, it's little things like that, but I'm not like an a-hole. No offense to my Aquarius people, but all my Aquarius friends are the ones who will call people out. I just cringe on the inside. I'm just. But I've had like an Aquarius friend like my entire life, like since childhood, and he was always one of those people who was like, "You mean regardless, right?" Right. Just screenshot both of those. Dude, I did. Like, I am here for all of it. I'm here for all of this. I'm here for all the smoke. Yeah, I'm not going to say it out loud because I don't want people to feel bad. Always have to correct everything. Why, though? I don't know. Like, one of my friends, dude, like, he's literally one of those people. You mean regardless? Or he'll do it real slick side where it's like, if you're like irregardless, and he's like, yeah, regardless of the fact. It's very clear. Like, okay, I said that wrong. Or like people, what's that other colloquialism? Making a mountain out of I'm gonna say it how people say it wrong first. Making a mountain out of a molehill. Don't make a mountain out of a molehill. And it's like a molehill? Because what's a molehill? What is that exactly? Yeah, I think it may be a writing thing. That's what I said, giggle. What is a molehill? What is a molehill? Who is Mo and why does he have this hill? Oh, twin nieces Aquarius. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, not a moat hill. Jeez. The hill with all the moats on them. Who is Mo? Y'all, if y'all want like a snapshot into my freaking life, these are the things when people say stuff. I'm walking around my house alone in the middle of the night, asking questions like, who is Mo? Like, who is Mo and why does Mo have a hill? Like, these are literally things I'm asking myself. I like the moat hill. What had happened was see what had happened was and now I'm Hungarian as fuck for some reason. Wait, for some Moe's? Oh my gosh, y'all. Oh my gosh. I ate at Moe's one time, had a terrible experience, never went back. That's why we have a Mo Hill. It's because Moe's restaurant is on the hill. Jack and Jill went up the Mo Hill. More die on the hill. How much Mo Hill are they using to make said mountain? Oh my god. Holy shit, wait, I gotta post that. How much Mo Hill are they using to make said mountain? Oh, I can't. Oh my god. This is why I miss going live, because of all of this. How big is the mountain? Are we talking Everest or Salad Works? Bad experience, never went back. Yeah, dude, like their food was super weird. Just tell me how big. That's the country swag added on that ratchet around the cone. Look, see down here we say the conda stove. It's the conda stove. We got to go make our groceries around there at the conda stove, off there on Socrates Street. Y'all need to stop calling on Jesus like that. They deported him. Irregardless, where by the molehill that Jesus lives. I cannot. Oh, Jesus, help me. Ooh. Oh my God. The conda stove. It's the conda stove. It's the ambulance. It's the hospital. And it's pantses and desses. Pencil. Orange. Earl. Furl. Yellow. That's New Orleans. When you pronounce boulevard instead of saying boulevard, bull. Stop it. Yes, thank you, Andre. And cold drink. Can you go put them cold drinks in the refrigerator? No, them cold drinks hot. Everything down here is cold drink. Even if it ain't cold, it's still a cold drink. Oh, wait, library. Yes, it's library. I'm about to go down there to the library. You hear me? Look. Straight New Orleans. Real talk. I know. I think it's so cute. Like with y'all Northerners, so north of the Mason-Dixon, you guys have pop. I think that's so adorable. Yes, the berry lies. The berry lies. The berry lies. Oh my God. But why is it cold drink when it's not a cold drink? I have no idea. we literally call like what everyone else calls soda and like pop for us is cold, and we don't even eat. It's not cold, it's cold. You want a cold drink? You don't want them cold drinks hot. You're gonna put some ice in them cold drinks. Yeah, dude. What is that? Like the whole like Northeast? Is it? I don't like when people say pizza pie. Oh my God. I would be slightly terrified if someone said pizza pie. I would feel like a person who said pizza pie would be very sus to me. It's like, I want a pizza pie. Are you gonna unalive me? Y'all, wait, where are you from? Y'all call it soda? The kitchen sink. There you go. Instead of kitchen sink, yep, it's the zinc, the garage, the Frigidaire. Oh my gosh, Chicago says pizza pie. Oh my gosh, I would feel some type of way. Yes, psychoanalysis serial killer. You say pizza pie, I will be sus of you. If you and God forbid if you say pizza pie and pop in the same sentence, then I'm really gonna be like, I'm gonna go now. We call it a slice. Drink is the South devoid of NOLA, right? Give me some of that drink. Oh, y'all got some of that red drink? Give me some of that drink. Oh God, pop reminds me of Bill Cosby. Oh Jesus. Chicago and Michigan. Oh, Ohio. Oh, wow. So Chicago, Ohio, and Michigan, y'all all say pop. That's interesting. Look, red flag. Thank you. You say pizza pie. That's another red flag. I'm gonna move to Chicago. Pizza pie, pop. If you hear pizza pie and pop in the same sentence, you're in Riverdale. Call it pizza pie and rat with a fork. And I'm running. I'm not rat with a fork. Oh, you're in Connecticut? Wait, pizza pie or piece of pie? Dude, I've never heard someone say pizza pie. Down here, that's not one of those words. We just like pizza. Oh. Oh God, pizza pie, eat it with a fork. Oh God, that is unnerving. That's very unnerving to eat pizza with a fork. I would feel a way. I really would. Just like how I feel about people, and this is me talking about everybody on the East Coast, when y'all boil seafood and you have it in a sauce. I don't understand. I don't know what y'all are doing out there. I don't know why that is a thing, that you are steaming seafood and putting it in sauce. I don't know what that is, but stop it. I know it's a whole tradition and you guys can't, but I'm just going to say as a New Orleanian, just stop it. Stop that. Stop it right now. And those of y'all that are eating shrimps with the legs on it still, stop that. Stop it. Stop it right now. I saw someone eat a po' boy with a fork and a knife. What? Not a po' boy with a fork and a knife. What is we doing right now? That's not how you do that. I think the worst experience I had with seafood was when I moved to Houston and I really wanted crawfish. I went to get crawfish and they boiled it and put Tony Chachere's on top of the crawfish. And I was like, and it was still in the shell. And I was like, why you putting it on? That don't even make sense. Yes, they need some manners. I don't know what that is. I've been seeing, because y'all know my brother that moved up there to the area. And they have seafood in like a bag, and there's like this brown sauce with spice in it, and it's like they'll have like king crab legs and like potatoes, sausage, corn, and shrimp, and it's in the sauce, and it's like in the bag with the sauce, and I don't know what that is. I'm like, what is like? And my brother was like, sis, they steam it. I was like, they do what? He said they steam it. And then they put it in the sauce. And I was like, what? Blasphemy. Yes, she is my Venetian love. That's why I love Libra so much. It's the Venetian vibes. Of the summer, we bought 5 pounds of blue crab back in Denver. Oh my God, you did not get seafood in Denver. Put them in a cardboard cooler 10 hours. Oh, Jesus. I can't. Our brand new car smelled like dead crab for a month. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm a dipper. They boil it in the sauce. Oh, girl, I don't know what that, child. That's a crab boil, but you don't add the sauce it makes as it cooks. That's weird. Because I mean, see down here, it's like, well, first of all, ain't nobody from New Orleans about to tell you their recipe to boil seafood. Like, first of all, ain't nobody gonna do that. But the way because it's like you can't even find one online. Everything that you find online is wrong. I can tell you that right now. You go on YouTube, if somebody show you their recipe for boiling on YouTube, they cut buku stuff out and they're not gonna tell you. Oh, his family from Slidell. Okay, so he know a little something. If they're from Slidell, they're from the parish. They know what's up. But dog, like legit, it's like the way we boil down here is so different. And there's nothing on. You don't do no salt. Like there don't be no tartar sauce. You might have some weirdos that come to your house that want like cocktail sauce or something, and you like, really? You know, you might have them weirdos from time to time, but you don't put no sauce on no boil. And like then there's Old Bay stuff that people talk about. I'm like, what is Old Bay? But everybody up on the East Coast be using Old Bay. I was like, what the hell is Old Bay? What is this? What is that? Look, I need to do a whole tutorial for y'all. Like I was just on the East Coast. I was in Charleston. When was that? That was like February. I was in Charleston. I didn't even want food, none of the seafood. I was like, I'm good. I'm straight. Look, damn it, now I'm hungry. Look, I make y'all hungry. I got blackened chicken pasta in my kitchen. Old Bay literally tastes like ramen seasoning. Oh, dude, I've never tried it. It's like, see, like in New Orleans, it's Tony Chachere's, and that's pretty much like what we use for everything. And what I found is like Old Bay, like for people who, because I don't even think people, like I know in Houston, because I mean, you know, with so many people who moved to Houston from New Orleans, like just like hot sausage, like don't nobody know what hot sausage is unless you're from New Orleans. And it's not like hot links, like don't nobody know what it is unless you're from here because it don't exist nowhere else. But they started selling hot sausage in Houston. That's like the only other place that I know that carries it. And it's because there's so many transplants from New Orleans that are there. But I know there's like Tony Chachere's in Houston. When I've been in Dallas, I don't recall ever seeing it. And I know when I was in Florida, I saw it in a restaurant and was like, what the hell? But then the waitress was just like, oh, the guys who own this restaurant are from New Orleans. And I was like, my brothers, come through for my hash browns. But it's like everywhere else, it's like the closest thing you'd find to it is like Zeta Ranch Creole seasoning. Like that would be, yeah, Slap Your Mama. That's another one that's kind of close to it. But like literally Tony Chachere's is like, child, look. Ugh. It is just everything. Right? Like she said, these names. Yeah, like hot sausage is similar, or as I'm supposed to say it, hot sausage. Hot sausage is similar to boudin, except it doesn't have like rice in it. It doesn't have the rice in it, but it is similar to boudin, but it's like real red and like chow. When I tell y'all, Jesus, whew. If you ever taste some hot sausage, oh my goodness, there are no words. It is just so delicious. You can have it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I feel like I'm in another world right now, dog. It is so real. Like, oh my goodness. I need to give y'all like a whole crash course. Cause I know I gave one of my recipes to my network because we did like a Valentine's Day thing last year. And I gave everybody my recipe for blackened chicken pasta. And I had everybody like make it. And we did like a whole little game night and everything. But it's like all the stuff I was telling everybody to put in it. Like when they made it, they was like, girl, I didn't know how this was going to taste. But when I tasted it, I was like, yes, that's how you make pasta in New Orleans, baby. Everybody gonna get buku stacks after this. Look, I'll be dead by days end. You gotta take it in doses. All my friends that came in town, I had to give it to them in doses because I was like, if I just let you run wild now, you know. I made the mistake and gave them like seafood and stuff from down here, and everybody was like, snot was dripping from their nose, like their eyes were watering, and they're like, why is this so hot? It's so hot, like I can't. And I was like, oh, I forgot. I was like, the spice tolerance, because it's like here, like we eat so much spice and everything is like normal. You know what I mean? Ooh, Mardi Gras pasta, yes, girl. The spice tolerance here is like high, but I totally didn't think about that with my friends, and it was like I felt like a horrible person. She said, "You're still awake." This is the best live astrology. Oh, baby. They did, dude. Like they were like, I smelled the spice, but I didn't think it was gonna be that spicy. Like, and I felt like a horrible person. I was like, oh my God, I am a terrible friend. I am horrible. It was, and like all of them, like they took like 2 bites and that was it. Like they could, I felt so, I was like, I did not think about that. Cause you know, I eat this stuff like on a regular basis. So I'm just like, oh, this is good. But I mean, I felt so, I was like, Jesus, you would think I sprayed them with pepper spray or something. I was like, I am a horrible person. Right, your sinuses are all clear. There you go. Dude, I was like, I am a shit human right now. I felt so bad. It's like we were eating and suddenly everyone got quiet. Everyone got quiet. And it was just, I just started hearing a lot of that. And I'm like, what's going on? And I was like, oh God. Oh no, it's too hot. Oh God, it's too hot. Oh God. And I felt so bad. I felt so bad, y'all. They were praying to Jesus. Y'all, this is about to be the new thing. Oh my goodness. Let me write this on a sticky note so I don't forget. I was supposed to let y'all go like a whole time ago. My homegirl that left and came back and was like, y'all still up? I was supposed to let y'all go to bed. So we gonna do Thursday. What time did I start this live? I don't know like what time is good for me to go live because I don't know like what people be doing. They was fighting for their life. On one hand, I can breathe again. On the other, well, it doesn't matter because but put on the floor. Oh, Jesus. That's so funny. Jesus is what they needed. Lord Jesus. I freaking love y'all. Jeez Louise. I gotta say Jesus Louise. You won't leave Taurus on the 12 in the moon. Oh, come on. That's extra whack. I need to sleep, man. With all my Taurus in the 12th house, that should be like home. Why can't I just go to bed? There's that church and family reunion. I don't know. I showered and came back. I know I got work too, y'all. I got buku sessions tomorrow. What time should I go live on Thursday, y'all? Like, what is like a decent time? I don't know what decent live time is for everyone. Because, like, I just randomly went live today. So, like, I don't know, like 8 o'clock, eat foods to support your nervous system. Ooh, girl, I'm here for that. Let me go ahead and put that up. I'm definitely not sleeping. But that's because I have kittens outside. Oh, kittens. I'm waiting for the right day for me to go get my cat. I'm having a coming to Jesus moment. Let's see. We got 8, 9. Then we got 7, 8. Are we talking about Central Time? Is it 8 o'clock Central Time or is that Eastern Time? It's 2 a.m. What is decent, right? You are not lying. Down to my last advice, everything died. Oh my God. I'm gonna go my butt to sleep too, y'all. My familiar had her first. Oh, that's so cute. Oh. 8, 9. So 8 o'clock my time, 9 o'clock East Coast. Okay, that works. Okay, so our live on walk-ins, and I have my title. No cards. Not a time when to text. Everybody twin flame on text. I'm gonna pencil you in when you make up your mind for things. It's 2 a.m. and we talking about bad Jesus. This is what my lives be like. Could you imagine if I was a freaking Twitch streamer? Jesus Christ in America. Now it got to be Cheez-Its Christ in America. Yeah, it's about to be 1 a.m. where I am. But this is worth it. I will be tired tomorrow for you guys, even though the calendar in the sky still may not let me go to bed. But this was so worth it. Like, I am thankful to all of you guys for coming and hanging out with me. This has been like so lit, and I am so thankful. But I'm gonna let all y'all go to sleep because, child, I said I look like what I've been through when I got on here. I have not been in the nice light of my box light. I've been all close where y'all been getting all the crow's feet and bags and things. But I guess y'all still love me anyway. This was amazing. All week been going to bed at 1 a.m. Dude, I wish I can go to bed at 1 a.m. It was so worth it. Shout out to V, my member who peer pressured me into going online. I love it. But I'm going to be back on Thursday. We're totally going to talk about walk-ins and things of the sort. Oh, thank you, my tutu. But girl, you gorgeous. Whatever. All my friends are pretty. Y'all try to go to bed. Y'all count some sheep. I got this app. I can tell you guys the app that I got is called Better Something. It's Better. What is it? Better Sleep. That actually helps me. So get that app. I listen to stories and things. I will see you tomorrow, Andrea. But you guys enjoy. Y'all get your rest. I love your freaking faces. And I will see you guys on Thursday. Walk-ins. Boop, boop. Yep. 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. I'm going to put up a little link so you guys can add a confirmation to remind you. I love y'all. I love y'all faces so much. Wait, can we have a cheese that you identify as personally? I'm a Buffalo. I'm definitely a white cheddar Cheez-It. Good night, y'all. I love you guys. I'll see y'all Wednesday.